Hello. What's up, everybody? $10, Brainy, Rasta, Brewer, Captain Dex. Hope you guys are doing well on this Monday evening, morning, whatever it is for you. Let's see. Ah, shit. Hold on. Never mind. I forgot to do something. Yes. Close the software, please. Not closing. Is it waiting for the... See, this is... I don't get that. If you ask Windows to close the application, it waits until the title screens are gone to finally close. And I'm wondering why. I'm wondering what's the reason there. Like, are those splash screens intentionally made so that the program cannot be interacted with while they're playing for whatever reason? Like, there has to be a technical reason for it. It is so weird. What's up, Sam? I'm disappointed you even had that thought, Sam. I thought you were better than this. It is what it is. The more you know people, the faster they start disappointing you, right? What's up, Bishless? What's up, Zulu? I think there's... Hold on. I'm about to go into some, like... some high-level theory there when it comes to interpersonal relationships. I think there's a sweet spot. You know, you have to know someone enough to really like them, right? Because usually when, you know, first impressions, I don't know, they can be good, but you know, you gotta know someone at least a little bit to really appreciate them as people. But if you go too far, then you start seeing the stuff that makes you hate them, right? There's sort of there has to be a sweet spot in there somewhere. Now the question is, can you stabilize and always stay in that sweet spot forever? So that you can actually have, like, friendships and relationships, right? I don't think so. That's a problem. Yeah, I don't know, Bishless. It feels like we're in an area where... well, I mean, I don't know. It feels like we're in a very hostile area. I'm not sure if there's gonna be a lot of shenanigans today, like yesterday. I feel like today's gonna be more of a horror sort of, you know, combat-loaded experience. We'll see. It's not about stabilizing, but being able to recover if you sleep out of that area. I don't know. Like, once you go too far and you know someone too much and the hate starts to flow, right? Like the actual realization that this person was just not worth your time, right? I don't think there's any going back. I don't know. And in that regard, I wonder, like, how does that apply to, say, you know, yeah, I don't know. I was gonna say, how does that apply to you know, like dynamics like the ones we have as streamers and chatters, right? How does that apply in that context? Because I feel like unless someone is willing to say a lot about themselves, it's easy to just remain a chatter, right? That doesn't say too much about themselves. You're just identified with a username you picked, and you know, over time by talking about like interests and video games and movies and whatnot, we get sometimes, you know, more serious conversation. We get to learn a bit about each other, right? Or rather, I get to learn a bit about you guys because I'm pretty much here all the time. So if you watch enough, you'll know shit about me, right? But it has to be easier as chatters to sort of like hide the things that, you know. Like, is the rule here when it comes to Twitch that eventually, if you participate enough and share enough about yourself in a Twitch chat, you eventually get banned? Like, is that a, you know, is that a sort of a something you can't really avoid, like an inevitability, right? Like eventually if you participate enough, you're gonna end up getting banned because, you know. I'm always surprised when people describe me as their friend after talking to me for 30 minutes on Discord or in chat. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I mean, friendships can happen pretty fast, I think. One of the fastest friendships I've ever experienced was with Tolga. I'm pretty sure, like, the first time we really talked on the internet, like, I knew of Tolga, like, he was in the, you know, sort of same digital space on Twitch, right? I've seen his name and whatever, but we never really interacted. And then we started interacting one day, and I feel like immediately there was like a spark there. Like, we knew we were gonna get along, and yeah. But very rare. Yeah. I don't know. Learn way too much about Dan way too quickly by watching so many VODs. 1,000 hours in no time. Well, yeah, if you watch enough VODs, you know, especially like last year, it was a wild year in terms of like stuff happening and stories being told and whatnot, right? But that's how it is, I guess. It's the beauty of Twitch, in a way. And I still know nothing about most of you, right? I know Brewer makes models. I know Sam is a therapist. I know 10 Bucks apparently never sleeps because he's just always on Twitch in some channel, active. So my best theory right now is that 10 Bucks is an android, like the first sort of AI, you know, moderator type stuff, but I don't know. I know Dax works at Blizzard. See, that's a perfect example, right? Once I knew that, they started hating Captain Dax, right? It's like, I wish I never knew he was working at Blizzard. We were getting along just fine before that revelation happened, right? Yeah, we were mortal enemies from that point forward. Like, I'm still not sure why you're not banned. I didn't even get a free copy of Diablo 4 for my effort, right? Like, I have to tolerate your presence, and I'm not even getting anything for it. Pathetic. Oh yeah, Sam. Interesting. It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I do watch some VODs sometimes, like of playthroughs that I'm sad that I missed or anything in different channels. I'm always frustrated with the chat aspect of it. It's a little rough. Especially if it's channels that you usually participate in. Like, if it's a channel that I don't participate in generally, that's fine. But I had that example the other week when I had, like, that weird sleep schedule. And I wanted to catch up on Naz's Red Dead playthrough. And I'm, you know, usually when I'm on Naz's channel, I do drop, like, the occasional banter and trash talking and whatnot. And I couldn't this time around. And it was extremely frustrating. I hated it. What's up, Cassie? How are you doing? Yeah. Yeah. Twitch is a weird place, let me tell you. And I mean, I'm not, you know, I'm not saying that in a dismissive way, but it's even weirder when you see both sides of it. And I'm not just talking like, you know, oh, you've streamed a few times and, you know, you've seen that side of it. No, I'm talking like the actual, you know, like sort of stream full time, and you talk to other people who stream full time, and you get that you know, like sort of like you get a glimpse at all the stuff that's happening in the background, and the stuff, you know, like the I don't know, it's full of drama, manipulations, lies, deceit. It's a whole thing. You know, it's almost sort of a weird underground world. Like, I don't know how to express it. It's as if, like, you know, you're in a city and you see like the public parts of the city, right? The touristic parts. That's where viewers are, right? And then you get to the underbelly, right, of where like stuff actually happens. And you don't like, you don't really want to go there, but sort of you sort of like hear the little chatter, and you sort of like hear the rumors, and you suddenly like start seeing the screenshots, and you start like seeing the conversations that happen, and you're like, wow, okay, this is an actual thing, you know, the behind closed doors sort of stuff that happens. I don't like it too much. That's why I don't partake in a lot of stuff when I'm not streaming. I just stay away. Very few people I talk to. Yes, I mean, it's, you know, I'm glad you're enjoying the VODs. I mean, they're here for a reason. They're here for you. And Brewer, apparently. You know. Thanks for that. The seedy underbelly of Twitch, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like it's also... Yeah, I don't know. It seems to be very... There's a lot of sub-communities, let's put it this way. There's just a lot of sub-communities on Twitch. And not all are the same, obviously. But... What's up, JC? Even though I know it ends abruptly, I started the Red Dead VODs. There's some good there's some good times in there, I think. From what I remember. Been watching your old Life is Strange VOD and it's weird to see how different it feels. How so? I'm curious. Is it just a matter of like the games bringing a different vibe? Because every game brings their own different flavor, of course, but I don't know. I don't watch my old content. Maybe I should. There's value in there, like some stuff to pick up on. Like, I'm not gonna watch like full streams, of course, but watching like bits and pieces here and there. Life is Strange was great. I'm actually pretty excited about playing the second one. I want to play Life is Strange 2 at some point. I think it might happen soon. Didn't get all the way through before the storm. Felt weird with one of the VODs broken. Yeah, that's unfortunate, especially for short games that have like a very, you know, linear narrative. Sort of... Yeah, that's very unfortunate, but what can you do? It's weird to see conversations with different people in chat. Yeah, I mean, for sure. Like, there's definitely people that... Every game brings different folks, sort of. Like, you get some of the core community that's pretty much always going to be there. And then you have, like, the ones that come for specific games but are still, like, regulars. And then you have the occasional people, you know, who are just here for a specific game. What's that thing flashing in the loading screen? I feel like there's like a sort of astronaut suit in one of the flashes. That's what I've seen. Yeah, something like that. I don't know. Garrus. We can back up. Is that message completely out of context, or? I'm sure you're referring about the VODs. I'm just not sure what you mean with you can back up. You can back up the VODs. You can back that ass up. What? Wow, Sam. Sam just straight up going for the, you know, for the kill right there. I don't know what Sam's going on about, but... So, Rasta, all the VODs are... I highlight all the VODs, right? So that they can be put in collections. The problem is, sometimes, for some reason, those highlights die, right? Unfortunately, it doesn't always become apparent before a while. I'm not sure why. Some VODs perfectly work, and then one day they stop working. At that point, it's too late. The original VOD doesn't exist anymore. So there's nothing I can really do with that. My only hope is that picking those collection VODs that still exist technically in there, you just can't play them. You know, you can still see how long they're supposed to be and all that, so the data is there. I'm thinking. Maybe by transferring them to YouTube using Twitch's function, you know, like linking to YouTube and transferring them, maybe there's a way to reclaim that way. I need to look into that at some point. And if so, I will transfer everything to like a YouTube channel I'm gonna make just for VODs, and that's gonna be it. That being said, you have a point. I could save manually my VODs somewhere. I do not have the space for it though. And I'm not about to start downloading every one of my VODs and whatever. I'm using the systems that are given to me. If they don't work, that's not on me. Fuck Twitch, right? I'm doing the best I can with the amount of energy and time that I am willing to I'm not about to start, you know, like uploading everything to YouTube right away, or maybe in the future, we'll see. I mean, there's gonna be a point, inevitably, where Twitch is gonna be like, oh, you know those collections and highlights? Nah, we're not doing that anymore. This is over. And so we'll have to use YouTube. And I'll use YouTube, no problem. If Twitch's function to transfer immediately, to transfer the VODs right away and all that still exists, I'll do that, you know? It's fine. It's one click. But, yeah. I do like the concept of a collection. I wish they just made it better, right? But I think that's not Twitch's priority. I think those VODs are just using space, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna kill that function at some point soon. So, what's up, Feardadon? How are you doing today? I don't know, there has to be a very minimal amount of people who actually watch VODs, right? So it makes from Twitch's point of view, it makes perfect sense to get rid of them. If we I'm already surprised that we're this far in 2023 and there hasn't been like a catastrophic announcement yet. It is announcement season though. If you remember, last year in October, I think, roughly October, September, we were playing Returnal. And we were having those conversations about the splits and whatnot, because that's when the whole thing started unraveling, right? With people getting screwed on their higher splits contracts and all of that. And I said, it's not gonna take a year before... Oh, we have a clip of that? Hold on. What did I say exactly? Situation where it's right there, you know, like just you can't afford to lose more money than now. But you can afford to just stay on that level and grow. And yeah, that's a solution, Zulu. That's one thing. Am I making a point at some point, or revenue links? Oh yeah. There it is. That within a year, Twitch is gonna ban third-party revenue links on Twitch. Absolutely certain. That hasn't happened yet. So within a year, I was sort of off, right? That hasn't happened yet. We're past September 23rd, 2022. 2023, sorry. So I was wrong on that. But I don't know. If we consider within a year, 2020, like the whole of 2023, I still have a few months for that to happen. I'm just moving the goalposts, okay? How disgusting is it that 10 pulled that clip up in under 15 seconds? I don't know, Captain Dax. I'm telling you. There's a very, very solid argument to be made that 10 bucks is actually an AI. An advanced moderating AI. Or maybe he just has a lot of notes and stuff that he keeps on things, you know? I don't know. Yeah, Dax, it's actually wild to think that this was a year ago. Like, Jesus. Feels like a lifetime passed in that year, and at the same time it feels like it was just yesterday that we were playing Returnal. I don't know, it's that weird thing for me where I feel like this year was way too long. And I couldn't wait for time to just pass. And at the same time I'm like, huh, Returnal, I feel like I've played that last month. Like, that was so wild. Man, Returnal was so good, man. I sort of missed that game. I wish I could go back. How innocent and happy I was at the time. Yeah, maybe $10. Maybe. We'll see. I was very specific though. Banning third-party links, revenue links, right? Donations and stuff that doesn't go through Twitch. We'll see. There's still a few steps to get there. First episode of Returnal is broken. That's weird. See, that's exactly what I mean. That's the stuff that's weird. Because I remember watching that. And people watching it. While the collection was going. And now it probably shows that there's 0 views on it. And that the episode doesn't play anymore. Which is clearly not true. I remember actually, you know, the collection working at the time. So I don't know. I don't know what's up with that. I don't know what triggers it. I don't know what happens there. It's just annoying. Yeah, feared it on. It's probably true, right? A lot of the first episode was probably just... yeah. I don't remember it, to be very honest. So, but, yeah. What's up, Credo? Good to see you. The first episode ended shortly after your first death. I took my time then. Jeez. I probably died pretty early, right? Interesting. Hey, what's up, Zeliard? Yeah. Yeah, it's weird looking back. What a time. Returnal. I wonder if I'll play that. I wonder if I'll play that game again. Probably one day. I don't know. On my own time, wanting to go through that experience again. I don't know. There's so many video games. It's hard to find time, especially when a few of them take so much of your time, right? But a friend gave up without beating Frike, and I was just telling him to nut up and keep trying. Yeah, I don't know. I never thought those bosses were very difficult. It was mostly... I think the levels were more difficult than the bosses, but like I've said while we were playing it all the time, like it's if you take your time through the levels and you know, clear the levels, obviously every time you go face a boss, you're gonna be on a pretty good run if you're still alive, right? So you're likely to win the fight, but you gotta take your time and actually play the levels, right? If you rush to the boss, it's gonna be rough, so. Just stop playing new games, only play remasters from now on, win-win. You may be onto something. Nah, that would be awful. Imagine never playing new... Like, imagine just a world where new games just don't come out. It's just remasters and remakes and sequels. What an awful time. Just want to play new games. Are you liking Prey so far? It's pretty good. It's pretty damn good. I'm excited to see more. I was just talking about how if we ever get Gremlins 3, it will be written by AI. Oh my god. Yeah, brewer. I tend to try to do that a lot, but I end up always... like, some games I just end up not being able to dodge. The current one that I'm really, sort of interested in playing soon-ish on stream is Lies of P. I don't think Lies of P is gonna be that great of a video game. I do think I'm gonna have a lot of fun streaming it. Whether it's sort of enjoying the game and getting the most out of, you know, the lore and all those details and whatnot, or it's gonna be complaining about some of its design decisions. I think it's gonna be exciting. And there's a part of me that wants to do that as soon as possible. Cam? What's up, Credo? Oh, can't wait for complaints. Yeah, I mean, there's a part of me that really wants to do that as soon as possible, but at the same time, I'm sort of waiting for the category to filter out. I think I'm probably... It would probably be a better decision to wait until Naz at least has streamed it, you know? And play it like next year at some point, but there's a part of me that doesn't want to wait. I don't want to wait. Like, I don't know, there's something exciting about playing this game. The idea of playing this game. I don't know. Maybe I'm just in the mood for Soulsborne. I don't know. Maybe I should play Bloodborne. Well, I mean, there's always going to be someone playing it, JC. I can't, you know, but... Yeah, Quasi. I don't know, I'm hearing mixed things about Lies of P. So we'll see. Yeah, Credo. I don't know. There's a few things that are appealing to me in that game. I enjoyed the demo quite a bit, despite having a lot of issues with it. But I don't know. It seemed a little more solid than most clones and Souls-likes and whatnot that I've seen since, you know, they started becoming a thing, right? The only one that I sort of enjoyed because the combat was extremely solid was Mortal Shell, but I thought the game design was just awful. The level design was just awful, and the enemy design was awful. But the combat feel was great, which is usually what's missing in those games. Those clones and whatnot, so I don't know. Yeah, Quasi. Yeah, I don't know. I'll wait until I play the game to have those proper conversations, right? I think it deserves a proper full experience of me playing and us having those conversations at the same time, you know. Did I just squash a mosquito on my neck? I didn't. I swear those mosquitoes making it impossible for me to have proper sleep. I need the temperature to just go drastically down and yeah, I don't know. It's very annoying. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. There's a lot of video games to be played. It's the whole thing. One game at a time. I want to finish this one first. I'm sorry, what? It feels like there's a phantom just outside of that room. Wait, did we use that? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, yeah. We have the whole material extraction situation. Then we went back. And now we're on level 3, exploring. Yeah. But where's the phantom that I'm hearing? What the fuck is going on? I can't tell if it's above or below. Yeah, see, why is there an enemy here? I thought we cleared that room before. I guess it respawned. That's fair. Oh yeah, we killed that a little mimic here. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the respawn, but I understand it. You want to make sure that the game feels threatening everywhere, right? At all times, even when you've already completed the areas. Ah, fuck. I thought I was gonna hide in there and I would be safe, but the fucking thing came in before I could close the door.
Adjustment required. Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Okay. Okay, we're good. And this place is really terrifying. Ellen Parker Combs, parapsychologist. Interesting. So I'm not sure if I want to reinforce that turret Since that turret's here with me. I have a reinforced turret, but I left it somewhere downstairs. Yeah, Sam, it's probably a bad idea in an actual like conflict, but yeah. So hold on, what were we talking about? Oh yeah, the respawning. I get that they want to make sure that every area like never sort of feels safe, right? And it sort of makes sense that from what we know about the Typhons, that they can reproduce and like create new ones, and they want to like sort of take over the ship and whatnot. It makes sense. I get it. But yeah, it can be a bit annoying. I'm not sure I'm a big fan of respawning enemies in general. But okay. Typhon Mimesis Part 3. Notes maintained by Rory Mannion and Kristen Lloyd. May explain how mimics arrived here and how at least one survived in the vacuum inside the Kletka for so long. They can move to adjacent dimensional bubble, where time passes more slowly, shifting back with the appropriate stimulus. Pray. Tile drop. Okay, hold on. Hold on. From the Mimic's perspective, a 6 million year journey to our solar system in the form of an iron meteor might only take a few seconds. These things are the ultimate trapdoor spiders. They can move to an adjacent dimensional bubble where time passes much more slowly and shifting back with the appropriate stimulus. Okay, so they can move through like dimensions. That much we've established, I think. So while they're traveling, they just move to another dimension. And they like sort of keep traveling in our world, our dimension. But at the same time, their sort of consciousness or they actually exist in a different dimension, which means time passes more slowly. And then they just shift back to ours when needed. This is very interesting. That's an interesting sci-fi concept that I don't think I've seen too regularly. So I'm interested to see where it goes. What's that note? Wow, thanks. I got a note and it doesn't even tell me what it is. It legitimately didn't even give me a prompt or anything. What the fuck? Oh, that's annoying. What was that note that I just picked up then? Did I get a key for something or? I don't know. Mitsuko Tokaji to Ellen Barker comes. Hey, Ellen. 37 has shown signs of further instability in the last 24 hours. What's up, Laura? Subject demonstrated morbid curiosity in small objects around him, attempting to place them in his mouth and consume them. Nutritive and non-nutritive. Initial diagnosis would seem to be rapid onset pica, but there was no evidence of this prior to exposure with the telepath. We're not ruling out suicide attempts, although the subject isn't making an effort to hide it. I'll be performing an endoscopic exam next shift to make sure nothing is lodged in the esophagus or intestines. Suicide watch update. Helen Barker comms. So this 37 is still under suicide watch. As requested, the prisoner hasn't been given any sedatives to keep his system clean for upcoming surgery. No food either, only water. It doesn't do much except rock back and forth, staring at the same point at the wall and mumbling to himself in Russian. Can't make out what he's saying. He's made no attempt to hurt himself that we've seen. This volunteer doesn't seem to be suicidal. He seems disoriented, like he's sleep drunk. Okay, cephalotomy. I think we've gotten just about all we're going to get out of 37 by talking. I want you to schedule surgery within the next few days. Let's get it out and into analysis as soon as possible. Yeah, Trim. Yeah, some of the little like physics glitches in this game. So here's the thing. In a normal game, you'd have like glitches like that and you'll be like, oh, whatever, fun little jank, right? In this game, you're like, hold on. Is this physics jank or is that an enemy ready to pounce on me?
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.
Another glue cannon. I'm getting so many glue cannons around here.
Debug build version 0.7.
I can hear the Weaver through the walls. Son of a bitch is gloating, I know it. How are you holding up?
I dropped a couple of nightlights to lure the phantoms away. Put sticky notes on every goddamn thing I'm sure isn't a mimic.
Oh.
You?
Good. Safe inside the armory. Squashed a mimic that slipped in, but that's it. I got everything sealed tight.
What's our plan?
Wait for rescue?
You know, if we make it, Alex is just going to pull our mods.
You want to remember this shit?
I think we could get out through the guts. Work our way up to the Arboretum.
Okay. Say the word.
Okay, this is interesting. It explains two things. First of all, the note on the lamp was to him putting notes on things he knows aren't mimics, which is very cool. I like that. I like the labeling of every item to make sure they're not mimics. Now, what if the mimic can actually imitate the note, though? Anyway, and then you have Alex apparently removing mods from people who manage to survive. Probably to prevent them from remembering and leaking information to the public, right? About what's actually happening here. Which makes sense. I get it. I think Alex is a bit of a piece of shit. I'm sure we'll spend the rest of the game proving that, but it makes sense. Have we been here? I don't think so. Hold on, let me look at my map. No, we haven't been in there. Okay. There is mimics in there. I hear the chittering. Oh shit. There's a phantom up there. What is it doing here? I need to take care of it. I need to fortify, I think. If I don't fortify, it's gonna die. I don't want to spend that many spare parts though. Hold on. 70. I'm gonna dismantle this one. It's gonna give me a few spare parts. How much does it give me? Where are my spare parts? Here. It gave me 3. Okay, that's perfect. It's exactly how many I need.
Thank you.
Yeah, Trim, I mean, that's why the character in, like, puts that in question, right? Do you want to remember all this? Meh, not sure, right?
Scanning target. No alien
But
material detected.
it was right up there. I didn't dream that, right? Did it go back down? Man, this is... hold on, I need to... Can I...
Debug build version 0.7.6.
Is that...
Verbose on.
Oh, shit. There was one on the other side up there. I mean, that's probably gonna prevent someone from being here, right? Also gonna prevent me from going out, but I don't know. I'll leave the fire up for now. I think it actually could be useful.
Deploying.
Yeah, this game is pretty tense, especially the music here. Like, this part is like proper horror, alien vibe, you know? No other game has you afraid of a coffee cup? Insomnia in real life gets you afraid of a coffee cup. What was that? Oh, mods. Nice. How many do I have right now? 17? Okay. We're gonna have to invest. 17 neuromods. What is this? That's a new thing, right? Oh no. Typhon lure. Okay. Typhon lure. Lure? 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 Lure.
Scanning target. No typhon material detected.
Can't get in there. Yeah, Mac Ace, I don't know. Good, all good questions. Lore? No, lure. Like the, you know. It's a lure, right? Lure. Yeah. Wait. It doesn't show on the scanner. Even though that's clearly a mimic, right? I don't know. I don't know what's happening here. Hold on. What is going on in here, too? It's like, okay, that door's open, so we're not gonna get anywhere close. But it looks like they contain some parts of the beaver.
Isn't it fascinating? There's something almost angelic about those golden filaments, like frozen light. The Typhon weave it out of thin air. The question is why? We have a lot of theories, but no solid answers. Not yet. I wish you were with me, Morgan. Not the way you are now. The way you used to be. I know we could tackle this together. Like old times.
Yeah, it's an interesting question. So what I'm thinking is that they had bits and pieces of the Weaver in there. And then one of them broke and it started like expending all that you know, the coral, as they call it, I think. It makes me think of a nervous system, like brain wave, you know, like connection, like neural connections in a brain or something like that. Which makes me think that my leading assumption right now, a theory, is that it's sort of trying to create a network in maybe everywhere, right? Maybe it's trying to like create a network of consciousness like everywhere, like filling the entire space with it, like filling existence or dimensions or universes or whatever with that shit. It's sort of like a reproductive thing, right? We know those weavers are capable of producing more mimics and more typhons. So maybe this is like sort of a way to connect everything, like to link everything together and just, I don't know. Maybe it's taking over, you know, like sort of like the gray matter theory, if you know about that. The gray goo, end of the universe theory. Look it up, it's interesting. I think, if I remember correctly, it's the idea that one of the potential end of the world scenarios that we can imagine, it's sort of sci-fi-esque, right? But would be that at some point mankind or another advanced civilization creates like a self-reproducing sort of like nanoparticle entity, right? For whatever reason. And it then becomes like self-sustainable, and it starts self-reproducing exponentially fast, and then it just takes over the entire universe by just filling it up, right? Transforming matter into its, you know, its own thing. Yeah, Credo, I know, I will push them. I'm just trying to understand what's happening here before I do anything, right? So this is a note that says that this is not a mimic. Is this what a mimic then? No, okay. Can I not pick that up? I think that in the end everything will just end. Well, that can only be true, right? At the end everything will end. That's by definition you are correct. Otherwise it wouldn't be the end. Now, just end? I don't know what that means, right? I don't think it's gonna be that simple. I think none of us have to worry about that. Fortunately, I don't think we'll be here for the end of the universe. Can you close, please? I'm not sure if I want to get in there. I'm sort of worried. Oh, it actually says not a mimic on the note. Nice. Okay, yeah, there's a lot of experiments here. Behavioral biometrics. Okay, so they're studying, you know, what behavior of mimics and whatnot here, I think. It's like Black Mesa. It is, sort of, yeah. Rory, I've loaded another nightlight as requested. Up to the psycholuminescence. This time, the Typhon ought to follow the lure like an imprinted duckling. Okay. Well, I'm gonna press this one because there's no way to get in anyway, so... What the shit? We're doing some cute little sciencing with the guys. Beautiful.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Okay, I'm not sure what this one's about. I'm worried about getting in there. I don't know if that substance is gonna hurt me. I guess I have to try, right? Oh, something's happening. Something is happening. I am not sure what, but something's happening. Am I hearing voices? Dude, I am actually terrified. Okay, I feel like I'm hearing voices when I'm in there. It's as if I'm picking up on... Yeah, it's as if I'm picking up on their chatter, right?
Navigator Auto-Turret version 0.7.6 online.
Okay, what's this one gonna be about? I wonder.
Checking for updates.
Let's see.
Servers offline. Scanning target. No alien material detected.
What happened here? Jeez. Someone got killed. But where's the body? Is the question. Oh, maybe one of the phantoms that's walking around. That could be the case. Yeah. Pictures of the Weaver. Like that. Someone had a bad nosebleed. Okay. Discredited, debated hypothesis. Hallucinogenic field. The mimics project a field that causes observers to think they see the object. Transmutation. Mimics literally reconfigures its atoms and molecules while somehow maintaining its own subjective consciousness. Pocket dimensions. Mimic swaps places with the object in a parallel dimension but stays connected via a wormhole. Okay, so those are hypotheses, right? Which you know, that's true. I remember it mentioning that it was just a hypothesis, so I need to not take it to... Oh, interesting. Why is there a picture of our family here? I need to not take it at face value, right? There might be other explanations as to how the mimics function. Oh, that's part 1. I haven't read part 1 yet. Using Mossbauer spectroscopy, we track hyperfine splitting of an isotope embedded in the target object, in this case, standard Transstar coffee mug. The creatures seem to have a weird affinity for them. If the mimic actually altered its atomic structures to duplicate the target object, then we would expect the reading to be consistent in the duplicated object. When the alteration occurred, the reading was present, but the frequency had changed. The new object was on a different time scale than the original. Huh. That's actually interesting, which means it's not the same object, technically speaking. Which, you know, corroborates the parallel dimension hypothesis, I guess. Introduce null wave transmitter to test chamber to suppress mimics' abilities. Introduce null wave transmitter to test chamber to suppress... Okay, we'll first try the test and then we'll do that. After the last 6 months here, I'm going with 4 magic. Nice. Time to place your bet on how this actually works. My money is on 2, obviously. Pocket dimensions. Okay. Rory likes the pocket dimensions theory. Damien thinks it's magic.
Scanning target. No type in
Dome Taker 3. Pilgrimage to the autarky of the domed arrived in my last drop. Let me know if you'd like a download. The caves are all handcrafted. Is this a commentary on modern game design? This sounds like a commentary on modern game design.
Sensor reset.
And I absolutely relate with Matthew. I think Matthew Connolly is my kind of people. He's like, oh yeah, it's all handcrafted. There's no, you know, bullshit procedural generation in there. Alright, it's all handcrafted. Nice. Love it. Mystery Man. Shots fire Starfield, yeah. 7 years before its release, or 6, yeah. Does Lanzetta ring any bell? Dr. Gus Lanzetta. That's from Annalise Gallegos. What if I told you he worked with us for a week, 1 week, the week before the entire science staff had last quarter's neuromods removed. He left his badge in a locker. We had IT look up his account, and it had all been deleted, all but his credential. Who the hell was he? That's interesting. So they worked with a dude, Gus Lanzetta, but none of them remember it because they've been wiped. Last quarter's neuromods. Does that mean they reset the memory of their workers like every so often to make sure that no information can leak and whatnot. This is weird. There's some weird corporate practices in Trendstar. I'm just gonna say. I'm looking forward to learning more about them. Okay, first of all, that chair needs to go. It's very annoying. Thank you. Let's see. I'm sure no real corporation would do anything like that. Oh, if they could, they would, right? We all know that.
Scan complete. More specimens.
Greater
required.
mimic. Hold on, so... Sorry, my eye was scratchy. It's not a normal mimic. During incident, it was observed that mimics use other living organisms as a reproduction medium, killing their prey in the process. In accordance with the POBAG protocol, mimic specimens are not to be released in environments with a containment rating of less than S4. I haven't seen Paycheck. What's up, Naz? What's up, Essie? Excerpt from Project Axiom. Louis Sullivan. A preliminary observation reveals that specimen 14 is moderately larger than any of the other mimic specimens collected from the Kletka incident. But a far more fascinating aspect is what appears to be its advanced mimicry ability. Specimen 14 has on numerous occasions demonstrated the capability of reproducing objects whose size and complexity far outstrip the abilities of any of the other specimens. What's more, many of these reproductions appear to be fully functioning. Oh shit, it can actually transform into fully functioning, like you know, machines, for instance, right? What if, interesting question, what if January, one of the operators, is actually a mimic and leading us around, right? Jose Costa was tasked with sealing a minor hull breach in order to restore atmosphere to exotic material storage within Psychotronics. If complete his work, I could regain access to that area. How do I know that? I don't remember reading that. But I need to get outside and seal the breach, which I can do. That's fine. That sounds cool. I've come across an experiment with a volunteer trapped in a chamber designed to render mimics to exotic material. This man will most certainly die in the process, but the material produced would be extremely useful. If I let him go, however, he says he'll let me into the armory, which I managed to get in by myself. So I still need to make a decision about that. I'm not sure what the $1 million coke gun... I don't remember reading anything about that. But maybe I did. Was it an email, potentially? Oh. It was an audio log.
I don't mean to be a nuisance, but when do you think we'll get to that breach?
Yeah,
I'm headed out there as we speak.
What do you think happened?
I remember it
Hard to
now.
say until I lay eyes on it. Could be some micrometeoroids punched a hole. Rare, but it happens.
Okay, good. Hopefully it's just that.
Is there something you're not telling me?
No, of course not. It's just...
I remember listening to it. It didn't occur to me that it started a quest.
We
I
really
didn't notice at the time.
Inaccessible.
I understand.
Really cool. I like how this game does objectives and quests, right? It's so organic. Like, it just happens because you hear an information, you're like, hey, I can fix that. It's probably good for me to fix this and have access to that room or whatever, right? What's up, Shepard? How are you doing? Camouflage yourself by taking the form of a nearby object. I don't think, again, Regenerate up to 10 health immediately after taking damage. Okay. Let's see.
Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
Nice.
Proximity sensor.
It's not transforming into this one again. It turned into that picture I moved earlier. Nice. I think because I threw it here, it actually became closer. So it turned into that instead. Nice.
Error. Attitude adjustment required.
Okay, hold on. It's a greater mimic. It can imitate... What if I place a turret very close to it? Is it gonna turn into a turret? Okay, hold on. Can I change the objects that are in here? Oh my god, look at that. They're all labeled to show that they're not mimics. Nice. Okay, what if I put the turret in there now? Hold on, hold on, hold on.
Error log submitted.
Yeah. Okay, is there something... Okay, what can I do with this? I feel like there's something I can do with this.
Deploying.
I don't know. Let's see. What happens if I do this? Holy jeez. So we should be safe in here, right? I don't think there's any all those notes. So funny. Not a mimic, not a mimic. Oh my god, this one's a mimic. Oh. Get wrecked, I guess. Yeah, that's still burning. Not a mimic? No. This one doesn't have a note. Mimic? No. I don't know, it makes me feel... What the fuck is this? Disgusting. Like, there's something about that that makes me feel like there's something to do with it, right?
Scanning target, no alien.
I should, like, transforming it into something specific could have an interesting side effect, but... I mean, I don't have access to... Oh, wait, hold on. Can I get myself in here? Somehow?
Alien threat detected.
Wait,
Target
where?
lost.
Where?
Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
Was it outside? I don't know. That's scary. Okay, so if I open the door, I can run and enter. Let's see. Wait, why is it not working? Unavailable? Oh, hold on. It's a feeding thing, right? You need to actually put one in there. Man, I love that. The logic, the internal logic is excellent. I need to actually put another one in if I want to use it, I guess. And I don't know where the fitting is. Hold on. What's happening up there? I wonder. Anything? No. Well, okay. I'm sorry. What? It's turning into me because I was in there? I mean, it doesn't look like a fully functioning person, that's for sure.
Error log submitted.
Oh shit, there's a window. I can't actually get in there. Never mind. Just very tired, you know. Yeah, I don't think there's much more I can do with this. I'm just like trying to think of out of the box ways to use that to my advantage, but I don't think there's anything. Just an experiment.
Scanning target, no alien material detected.
It's doing something.
Debug build version
It is definitely doing something.
deploying.
Is it fighting me right now? No, I don't think it is.
Proximity sensor reset. Error. Attitude adjustment required.
I don't think it knows where it got hit from. Oh, there it is. I'm not sure if it noticed me or what, but... No, I'm not trying to hack it. Oh, god damn it. I always mess up and hack it by mistake.
Ready to scan.
Can you shoot down? No, you can't. Damn it. How do I deal with this? How do I deal with this? What's up, Just Sly here on a Tuesday. First of all, your nickname is lying to me, and I don't like that. Wait, is it Tuesday? No, it's not Tuesday, right? See, with a nickname like that, you should commit to the bit, right? Only participate in chats on Tuesdays. Now that I would have been, you know, I would have found very impressive. It's called time travel. There. Oh, wow. Never mind. That phantom tried to come here. That's the one he detected. And then he burned. So me actually starting that fire saved me from a phantom attacking me from the back, probably. That's pretty cool. Just need to get on your alt. Just here on a Monday. Yeah, you need to have one for each day of the week. That's the real play there.
Build version 0.7.6 verbose on.
Okay, where's that asshole? Not seeing it. Where the fuck did it go? How can I attract it? Hold on. I don't want to use a lure. Feels like... okay, hold on. There's plenty of items in there. I can probably just chuck one, see what it does. No, not the note, the item. Thank you. Maybe just under me, actually. Not full. Not falling would be great. Okay, let's we can check the other side, maybe. Wait, I'm sorry, what?
Scanning target. No type of material detected.
Where did that come from?
Scan complete.
I'm sorry. Hold on.
New psionic aptitude available.
What? That sneaky little fucker. No, not the note. Bottle thing. That might have been also something that the turret detected before it transformed. Okay, it's not working. I'm gonna have to go on the other side. Come with me. My first playthrough, I got a new power called Paranoia. Yeah, I think I acquired that one very early on. As soon as I caught up on the, you know, oh, they transform into objects. That was the end for me. I was like, oh no. This game is gonna be horrible. I'm gonna be miserable. Oh yeah, it's sitting there. What the fuck is it doing? Hold on. I think it's hiding because it got shot a couple times.
Deploying. Error log submitted. Version 0.7.
Come with me. Yeah, that thing sniped me from down there. Holy crap. It's always good to see a plan come together. Yeah, it's scared of me. I don't think it's... I don't know. Whatever it's doing, it's winning. Whatever it's doing, it's winning. Let's be honest. Okay, hold on. You're staying here. It's not like you can help with this fight, I don't think. Oh no. I think it's onto me.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6 online. Debug build version 0.7.6.
So I'm wondering how I can get up there right now.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
Is it hiding in that same spot again? I wonder... how can I get up there though? There has to be... Oh, maybe... we'll see. I might have to use a bit of glue, but... I think we can make it. No, it's not there. It's moving around. Yep, there it is. Can I break this? I think I can, right? Yeah, nice. Fuck. I just ducked in real life. Is it shooting me? It's just not dying. I'm not doing enough damage with that gun at that distance. But at the same time, I'm not really vibing the idea of getting down there. Also really curious how to, again, access... Okay, there might be like a vent sort of thing here. I'm not sure. I think only the first one counts as sneak, but yeah, that thing just doesn't die. Very upsetting. I don't think the shotgun will do very well at that distance, but yeah, Bishless, they do exhibit some sort of like memories and whatnot, but it's sort of unclear what they actually like remember and what they actually know and what's conscious and what's just like imitation of people's memories. Okay, got it. Nice. Shotgun's actually pretty good at a distance. It's not bad. Just surprising. Usually gaming shotguns are, you know, sort of do no damage at a distance. This one does. Okay, that settles it. Containment. I haven't been in containment yet, have I? Oh, no, I have. Containment is... Yeah, that's where we came from. Right. We climbed up here. Yep. That's where we got in. Then we explored this. I have not been in there. Jeez, fuck you. Thought I had been in there. Okay, something's in there, I think. Taking that 1 extra HP. Okay, hold on. Did I not? I didn't get in there. Oh, what's this now? There's more? Hold on, okay. We have a problem. We have an invasion of enemies right there. What's up, Cal? Claude, sorry. One of them is a mimic.
Checking for updates.
I'm pretty sure.
Servers offline.
It's a Monday.
Deploying. Scanning.
That is accurate. What's your point? That one doesn't have it. Nice! That one didn't have a note. Nice. Okay. What's up, Dan? How are you doing today? I am... I'm really intrigued. No ticket. No. I'm really intrigued as to how I can get up there. I'm thinking this might be the way up. If I can get up there, then I can get up there, right? How do I get up there? Is there any way I make this work? You know, maybe. Ooh, nice. If I fall though, Nice, 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 nice. Engineer Morgan finds his way up once again. Oh shit!
Vital signs.
I once again went into like scope mode because of panic. Panic clenching. Dude, that was terrifying. I should have started shooting as soon as the items fell down. That was a proper alien moment right there. I even noticed the fucking thing earlier, right? I even said like, oh, there might be like some, you know, vents to get there or something. Sanjay, I'm sorry. Yeah, this feels very aliens. You know, when they look into the like the roof thing, and there's a ton of aliens just coming. The face on that guy, yeah, all the guys that well, a lot of the guys that were killed by mimics look like that. Which is initially what made me think that maybe some of them didn't get killed by mimics. Now I'm not sure. Because there's a lot of people that died and look normal, so I don't know exactly. I don't know if it's a hint. I don't know if it's just a hint that maybe humans are also killing people. Maybe Alex is doing a sort of purge type thing. We'll see. We'll figure it out. There's something to figure out. We'll figure it out. Sorry. Okay, let's see. Walk and run without making a noise. I don't know. Do 200% damage to enemies while they are unaware of you. That's like a little bonus. I currently do 150, right? So that would be a little bonus, I guess. Like a 30% damage bonus. I'm not sure I want it. Conditioning. No, I don't think so. I mean, this would be pretty decent to get more damage on the shoddy, but I think I want to increase... I think I may want to increase inventory space. I may eventually want to get Gunsmith to improve my weapons further. Leverage could always be nice. Hacking level 4. Probably something I need to get. Physician seems pretty good. Level 2. You know, my medkit... I'm starting to run a little low on medkits. So maybe optimizing their efficiency could be nice. I don't know. I do have a lot of neural mods though. Wait, hold on. What is that? Increase your psi pool to 150. Oh, cool. I'm not sure how much I'm gonna use the psi stuff though. It sort of clashes with my usage of turrets, so. I don't want to have to hack every turret every time. Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. Right now, none of those abilities really appeal to me, so. Okay, so suit modification level 4. I think that would put me to 13, and then hacking level 4 puts me to 5. I can even take physician. I could go for a big spend, but I haven't seen any recycler, by the way. Oh, never mind. There's one down there. I forgot about it. Cool. I mean, I haven't seen any reason to hack at this point, so I haven't seen hacking level 4 being needed. Maybe I get physician? Okay, you know what? Next time I'm hurt, maybe I get physician to maximize my usage of medkits. Until then, we'll just stick with that. Okay, I do not feel safe at all up there. So the music is scary as fuck. I don't trust this. I don't trust any of this. Nice little hidey hole. Well, I guess, even though mimics killed everyone up there, so there's that. This does remind me of when I was younger. I told that story before, I believe, on stream. But when I was a kid, when I was younger, middle school times, me and my friends at the time, there was like an old abandoned factory in the village where our middle school was. And we would, you know, that was the village where we would go on weekends to hang out together, right? Once we were like 14, like 13, 14 or so. And I remember there was a factory that was abandoned. I think it used to be like a cigarette factory, if I remember correctly, but it was abandoned. And we found a way in. It was boarded up, but we, you know, unboarded one of the windows and found our way in. And we were just going out in there to play, right? And there was this sort of... It was empty. There were like, in the basement level, there were like lockers and whatnot. I remember we used to play with BB guns down there, you know. Pretending we were doing like special interventions and whatnot. And then the main level were like basically two huge rooms that were mostly empty. Few neons here and there that we enjoyed smashing on the ground and whatnot. And there was this one space that was in a sort of ceiling like this, right? And there was like a ladder you could like unfold and bring down. And then we would go up there, and it was like a small space that sort of looked like this, like very reminiscent of this, but much smaller. And we used to hide there. It was kind of sort of our, you know, hideout in the factory, abandoned factory. And I one day, someone, I don't remember, we never found out who, but someone probably was alerted by the fact that there were lights inside the factory because we were using flashlights to go around during the night, right? During the evenings. And someone probably alerted the police, right? To go check what was happening in there. And so we heard, you know, the police coming in and whatnot. We heard like other people were... We didn't know it was the police at first, but we heard that people were coming in. So we sort of like hid in that little upper level thing, and we pulled like the ladder up and everything, and just, you know, hid in there until they were gone. They didn't find us. Bunch of little criminals we were. Rapscallions. And after that, we didn't go too much anymore because we were a little scared of getting caught, you know. But at least I didn't. I think my friends went back a few times. I didn't. I was a little more cowardish, I guess. I was a good boy. I didn't want my parents to know that I was being naughty. Oh no, no spooky, creepy twist. Just, you know, regular. That's how you know the story is true, I guess. Just, you know, middle school kids. That's where my life of crime began, yeah, exactly. Okay. How do I make it down there safe, though? I guess I can just jump here, maybe? Why does it feel like getting up there was safer than going down? I feel like I'm gonna... Ugh. Ugh. Jeez. Okay. Nice. We got this. 100% safe for sure? I don't know, Brainy. I mean, it wasn't very dangerous, right? It wasn't, you know, much that could happen to us in there, but... Okay, so this side, pretty much clear. I want to explore this side a bit more. Then I want to keep exploring the lower levels. And then we need to go to the exterior. That's, I believe, what our goal was. As a kid, nothing seems very dangerous. The crime was trespassing. Oh yeah, I mean, you know, we didn't do much, of course. Okay, so that leads back down. Hold on, first of all. Okay. That leads all the way back down, right? Yeah. That's my turret. We're back in containment, the Weaver. Alright, cool. Mental map is getting filled in. I can, like, orient myself pretty well now. Yeah, Zelyard, that seems inoffensive enough. Yeah. No, I mean, you know, I was generally a good boy. I don't know. I did a few bad things, but nothing serious. Not like some of the criminals we have in this community. I love that Nas just immediately knew I was targeting him. No, come on, turret. Not a criminal, victim of society. Yeah. Sure. Oh. Oh, that's a turret. Okay.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
I do not believe for 1 second that there's not going to be an alien in there. Psycho Lab A. Ruby, Sebastian, Crispin. List of our current research projects. New tests, anyone? Check lab equipment. Give data. Approval. Where's Morgan? Huh. Where is Morgan? Question. Never committed a single crime in my life. I'm sure there's a world where your love for Dark Souls 2 is considered a crime, but... Okay. I'm being a bit careless. I feel too confident. Something bad's gonna happen. I feel a bit too confident right now.
Eradicator Autoturret version 0.7.
You were not expecting that one? Yeah, no, I'm so creative.
Error log submitted.
What the fuck was that? That shaking was very scary.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
I got. It wasn't a mimic. Should become a writer or something? I don't know. Nobody reads anymore, you know? Probably not a great idea to become a writer.
Debug build version 0.7.6. Verbose on.
Wear gloves when handling chemicals. Fair, fair. We shall learn how to read. On par with becoming a candle maker or someone with who builds horse-drawn wagons. Okay, I'm with you, except the candle makers are making a killing right now. Because for some reason everyone wants to fucking have scented candles in their apartments. In a world where people don't read books, game writers win. Yeah, I mean, I would love to... Like I mentioned, I would love to write for video games. It's just... Gotta find a gig, you know? It's not easy. Gotta get started. Maybe I'll find a way one day. Fuck, of course! Jeez, piece of fucking crap.
Submitted. Debug build version 0.7.
Okay, I'm gonna activate that door. It doesn't work with this. Oh, yeah, that door is actually still locked. Damn it.
Scanning target. No type of material detected.
Would you really love to write for video games when you're going to be time pressured? Yes. Yes, I'm actually extremely good under time pressure when it comes to writing. In fact, I do most of my writing... I do my best work and my most consistent work when I'm on a deadline. When I don't have a deadline, I'm like, eh, it's fine.
Sensor reset.
So yeah, it would actually be very efficient. What the fuck? Dude.
Scan complete. More specimens.
Those are normal mimics? What the hell? Come on.
Scan complete.
Alright. Mimic complex machinery such as operators.
Psionic magnitude available.
By the way, weren't you not shooting them? Like, what's your justification there, Desmond? Are you just not correctly positioned? Maybe, what if I pushed you here?
Deploying.
Now they don't shoot. Shoot them! Are you waiting for something? No, I'm aware, third mask, but I think it's fine. I mean, it also depends a lot. Like, there's TV shows where they write week to week, right? Because they write week to week as they produce the episodes. I don't know. I would love to work in an environment like that for a while. Yeah. It's a very different environment than what I'm used to, and I would love to do it. I think it would. I would enjoy having that time pressure a bit when it comes to writing. Again, I work extremely well under pressure when it comes to writing, so. I do not understand why my turret's not shooting them. This is very upsetting. Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not gonna get the opportunity unless I actually search for one, right? And I'm not searching right now, but, yeah. Hey, maybe one day. Who knows? Both working for games or TV shows would be very interesting, I think. I do not understand what we're doing here. This is creepy as hell. I'm gonna start shooting. Shoot it! No? Well, yeah, I mean, you know, I'm not, you know, I understand what you're saying, Third Mask. I'm saying that this is the kind of environment that I'm doing pretty okay in. It's fine if you don't like it, right? I'm just saying I know that I would work well within those environments because I've been on extremely short deadlines in the past with a lot of work to do. And that's when I'm actually the most productive and somehow the most creative. I don't know why. So. Yeah, Turret was just here for moral support. So I just feel less alone. Have a voice talking to me. Why is that video playing here though? That's kind of sketch. Why would you keep watching this?
Proximity sensor reset. Obstruction detected. Please clear aperture. Aperture cleared. Operator deployment resuming.
Fuck. I'm sorry, what's going on? Oh god. It's not gonna win. I'm hearing chittering. I think one of these is a mimic. Asshole! That one was a mimic all this time. Oh, new mod. Annalise Gallegos. Oh. Hmm. Where is it? Did the turret actually trade? No, it's there. Oh, actually, hold on. Oh!
Detected.
Get trashed. Okay. Time to get physician. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Dong, 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 dong. It reminds me of a sound in another video game. I can't remember what though. Ding, 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 ding. What game is it? I'm having a very clear memory or thought about a video game. Ding, 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 ding. Can't remember it. Transformers? No. Oh shit. Hold on. Thank you. Ding, 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 ding. Okay, so it did kill a phantom before it died earlier. There were two of them. Yeah, this place is really threatening because I feel like enemies respawn and just, you know, keep harassing you a bit more. Which makes it feel like we're indeed like in the heart of like where things just turn to shit. Which is very nice. I don't know exactly how it works, and I guess the mystery is part of it, but... quite a bit, Claude, actually, yeah. I do use them quite a bit. Mostly to clear paths, not so much to fight. What's up, Rico?
Hello, Dr. Kelstrom? I wanted to follow up on my request to view one of the volunteer abdication contracts.
Anna, you're supposed to be off today.
I had some free time, so I thought...
I've already told you, the VACs are sealed documents. My hands are tied.
But isn't there some allowance for the researchers? I mean, my God, I'm the one pushing the button.
Look, I understand. I really do. You wouldn't be human if this was easy.
I just want to be sure.
Believe me, everything we've done is perfectly legal.
That's because Talos 1 is an extra-national space. There are no laws.
Anna, you're tired. It's affecting your judgment. Now, I've tolerated it for a while, but enough is enough. You need to take some time, understood?
Yes, Dr. Kelstrom. I understand.
Good. Oh, look, you've made me late for a meeting with Alex.
I'm gonna have to listen to that again.
You sure about this? Not too late to flush it all out in airlock, you know.
I'm sure. Are you having second thoughts?
No way. I'm in. It's just... I'm not the one incriminating myself.
There's no happy ending for me either way. I'm trying not to think about it.
Sorry.
Did you make arrangements?
Mitchell's on board. He's gonna bring me food.
I don't need to know the details. Better that way. It has to happen on your next rotation. I put everything in a package labeled mementos. The package is in my cabin. It's got to go to every media outlet imaginable.
Got it.
And Quentin, be careful. Security is already scrutinizing me more than usual.
Okay, so Anna was definitely up to some whistleblowing activity. Let's see. I'm gonna have to hit the recycler soon-ish. I'm gonna upgrade my inventory space. I think it's time. It didn't do the ding 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 like earlier. In fact, I'm pretty sure the memory I have is that jingle ding 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 is just before you get like an audio message in the game or something. And I can't put my finger on it. It's a game we played on stream even. I'm pretty sure. Ding 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 ding. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Must be a sci-fi game that is not regional. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just confused. Okay, let me listen to those things again. Imitation power seems limited to objects roughly the mass of the mimic itself. Could the psychoscope be modified somehow to detect hidden ones? Get to high ground and immobilize with glue cannon. Oh, usually get in their face and just there. Oh, actually, thinking about it, it might have been Armored Core 6. Oh, you know what? I think it's from Death Stranding. It's the sound you have in Death Stranding when you hit one of those... Man, I haven't played a lot of Death Stranding and it was a while ago, but I remember you have these sort of... like audio calls that you get, or those... Man, it's been so long, I don't remember what it is, but when you see those, like... I remember, like, some sort of, like, holograms of people and whatnot. Man, I really want to play Death Stranding at some point. I've always regretted only playing the very beginning of that game. Like, it came out at a time where I was writing a lot, and I had a deadline, so I sort of started playing the game, and then the deadline came in the mail. And it was like, okay, I'm gonna have to work for the next couple of months. And so I dropped Death Stranding thinking I would go back to it, and I never went back to it. Like, I played, you know, like the prologue and maybe like a bit... I played like the first mission after the prologue, where you have to carry a special sort of package to a special place to burn it. If you play the game, I'm trying to not spoil it, right? But if you played it, you know what I'm talking about. And then I stopped after that. Good call. I don't know. I really want to actually play it, like, start to finish at some point. We'll see. I think it has a nice potential. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that sound that I'm having in mind was in Death Stranding.
Hello, Dr. Kelstrom? I wanted to follow up on my request to view one of the volunteer abdication contracts.
Anna, you're supposed to be off
So
today.
Anna is trying to
had some
make
free
sure the
time, so I
volunteers
thought-
are actual
Already told you,
volunteers,
the
right?
VACs are sealed documents.
And
My
Kelstrup
hands are tied.
is
But isn't
preventing
there some
that.
allowance for the researchers? I mean, my God, I'm the one pushing the button.
Exactly. She's trying to make sure
I
she's doing the
understand.
ethical thing.
I really do.
Very interesting.
It wouldn't be human if this was easy.
And it goes back to the theme
I
of the
just
game, right?
want to be sure.
Believe me, everything we've done is perfectly
It goes back to the
Just
idea at the
because Talos
beginning.
1 is an extra-national space, there are no laws.
Anna, you're tired. It's affecting your judgment. Now, I've tolerated it for a while, but enough is enough. You need to take some time, understood?
it goes back to
Yes,
those moral questions at the beginning with the trolley problem, right? Would you push the button, kill one person to save the rest? I'm thinking that's sort of the theme here. Making experiments, killing one person under the pretense of saving humanity, which may be not true, right? But I think that's what they're being fed. Like, we're doing this because it's important for the rest of mankind, right? Not maybe saving humanity, but like for, you know, mankind's future or whatever. I think that's often the implication when you have like scientists doing crazy experiments and you know, like medical science and whatnot. And I think that goes immediately back to like the what I was saying at the beginning with the trolley problem, right? It's the whole theme of the game. And I think that's fascinating. But then she must have figured that she wasn't doing anything ethical or legal or whatever. And then she wants to blow the whistle.
You sure about this? Not too late to flush it all out in airlock, you know.
So she found proof. I'm thinking she found proof, right?
No way. I'm in. It's just... I'm not the one incriminating myself.
There's no happy ending for me either way. I'm trying not to think about it.
Sorry.
Did you make arrangements?
Mitchell's on board. He's gonna bring me food.
I don't need to know the details. Better that way. It has to happen on your next rotation. I put everything in a package labeled mementos. The package is in my cabin. It's got to go to every media outlet imaginable.
Okay.
Got it.
And Quentin, be careful. Security is already scrutinizing me more than usual.
Okay, but there was something about Annalise before.
Hans, we need to talk about Annalise Gallegos.
Oh, that's it? Hmm. I think there was more, though. Was it in an email, maybe? Our esteemed colleague Dr. Gallegos is posing a problem. Okay, I'm starting to piece things together. This is very interesting. I really love the whole, like, you get the narrative through... In games like that, where you explore a place where stuff happened before you explore it, I really like this sort of, like, narrative delivery. Finding little logs and bits of pieces of information, and then you just, like, piece things together. That's actually... that's the whole thing. That's my problem with Horizon Zero Dawn. From the little I've played of the game, I was hoping the game would be more like that sort of narrative delivery rather than what it seemed to be when I, like, the parts that I played of the game seemed more like you can find little bits and pieces like that, but it doesn't really give you much. And then you get those huge narrative, you know, info dumps with like characters or computers telling you a whole story, and it just like delivers the story like that to you. I wish it was... I understand it's a different sort of game, like, right? Like, Horizon Zero Dawn clearly goes for the more mainstream approach, so you need to have a delivery that's a bit more streamlined. I like this a lot better. It's non-chronological, it's not linear, you can find stuff in you know, whole lot of various different, like, sequences. You're not necessarily finding them in order. And then you piece everything together. I really enjoy that. That, to me, is very fun. It reminds me, in a way, it reminds me of Gone Home. I don't know if you've played Gone Home, but that was a sort of like... You just explore a house, and you piece together what happened to your younger sister while you were away in Europe for a year. Basically, the story is you coming home after a travel of 1 year away in Europe. Nobody's in the house, you're coming in the evening, and you're just exploring the house and finding all those little bits and pieces of story that basically allows you to reconstruct what happened during the year you were away to your family, your parents, your dad, your mom, your little sister. And it's so great to piece everything together. It's done in such a nice way. It honestly, Gone Home is still one of my favorite video games of all time, I think. It's so simple, but it's a pure narrative experience. there's not much in terms of gameplay. There's a few things you can unlock, like you have to find, you know, hints and stuff that allows you to progress further, but it's very simple. But it's mostly like finding all these bits and pieces of information, narrative storytelling, like getting information from the environments and everything, and then putting the sort of like the year together and getting the chronology and being like, oh, that's what happened, that was this part of the year and all of that. And it's so well done. I love it so much. And the story was very simple, but such a nice, beautiful story. Bit like Firewatch. I haven't played Firewatch. I'm assuming that means I need to play Firewatch. I know Naz didn't like Firewatch too much, which makes me think I'm gonna like it, based on history. Here's the thing, I liked a lot of Firewatch, but, and that's usually, you know, that's usually how it goes, right? You're like, I wish I would have liked this game. Okay, in this case it's different. Okay, the ending ruined it for you. Okay, fair. I don't know nothing about it, so obviously, yeah. Yeah, I think it's, I think I should play it. I think I should play Firewatch. I think it would be a nice fit for my sort of playstyle and whatnot, right? But yeah, games like that. I mean, there's also a few games that I haven't played, like, what was it, like Edith Finch, Ethan Carter. Like, there was a lot of those games that came out around that same time after Gone Home got big, you know, a lot of those games. Like Dear Esther and Gone Home were like the first two that tried to do that style of gameplay. I think Dear Esther was more of an experiment than anything. It didn't quite land for me. I think, while I enjoyed exploring, I think narratively it was a little weak. Gone Home, I thought was magnificent. So, and I think after that, a lot of games sort of came out with that same vibe. And Edith Finch, Ethan Carter. Like, there was a game about the Rapture. There's Rapture in the title. I don't remember the full title, but I think all those games seem to have that very similar vibe. And I think I should play them. I should probably play them at some point. Everybody's gone to the Rapture. That's it, yeah. Yeah, I think I should play those games. Probably. I think they fit my desire for simple narrative experiences. What's up, Pensive? How are you? Like, for instance, I'm taking this game as an example. I truly enjoy what this game is doing. If you removed all the sort of like fighting, if you removed all the fighting and the horror aspect of it, right? And it's just a game, it would be just a game where you explore the station and you uncover all those documents and you unlock a few things to progress. You know, like, no enemies whatsoever. I truly believe that I would enjoy the game just as much. I don't know if I would enjoy it more, but I truly believe I would enjoy it just as much. Even though I enjoyed those aspects of it as well, right? I think the way you do combat in here is very interesting. There's a lot of variety and ways to approach it. But I truly I truly believe that I could enjoy it if there was none of that. You just go around, you explore, you put things together, and it's just awesome. I do enjoy those games. I don't need fighting or whatever. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Crossbow toy to get in places and whatnot. Yeah. Yeah, I'm, you know, what can I say? I know it's not for everyone, but all those games that are considered walking sims, I enjoy them. Somehow they always land for me. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I'm a simple man. If there's an interesting narrative, I'm on board. Also, what's up, Ninja Cookie? Good to see you. Yeah. Yeah, Dax for sure. Death Stranding is a go. I don't know, yeah. I feel like Death Stranding doesn't really fit the types of games we're describing here, but there's definitely similarities for sure. Have you played any puzzle games? I mean, in my life, yes. Recently, no. Well, unless you consider like Tunic a puzzle game or Outer Wilds a puzzle game. We've talked about that yesterday, right? I don't think they are really puzzle games, but I haven't played like The Witness. The Witness is one I really want to play. The Talos Principle is one that I would like to play as well. We've killed 56 mimics now, which is double what we had like a few days ago when we first watched. And it feels like we've killed so much more. Abduction? I don't know. I don't know if I've ever heard of it. Abduction? Have we talked about that game recently, or am I just confused? Murderer's sole suspect. No. Doesn't ring a bell. I mean, I think I've seen Abduction. Okay. I think I've seen Murder Sole Suspect. Like, I've seen the name mentioned in the past, but I haven't played it. Excerpt from an introduction to survey parapsychological meta-analysis by Dayo Igwe. For example, conducting a meta-analysis. Oh, we read that one already. Yeah. Like the test for telepathy hitting, you know, something weird is happening. Increase in rates, I'm assuming. Which could be due to the mimic contamination, so to speak. I'm gonna hack this one. Sorry, Anna. Hence, Kelstrip, remember your mission. The volunteers Trent Star sends us are irredeemable. Sociopaths sentenced to die for their crimes. We're neither judge or jury. We only enable their already ordained destruction. Wow, that's one way to put it. To the benefit of all humanity. Read the file on 13 if you need assurance. It's unlocked in the extraction labs. Which again, was it manipulated or not? I am an idiot. Damien to Annalise. I managed to lock my morgue key card. In the morgue. Kelstrup thinks I'm an imbecile as it is. Have any ideas? Okay, I guess I can find this somewhere. Okay, let's see. We have new objectives, of course. So many little objectives. I like that. I found a transcribed message from a scientist named Annalise Gallegos. Apparently, she was having a crisis of conscience over the experiments performed on the volunteer test subjects. Looked like she and a friend planned to smuggle incriminating evidence of the station. Gallegos hid the evidence on a thumb drive labeled Mementos. It's in the crew quarters. I'm sure there's a lot of cabins we're going to explore there. It feels like a lot of those storylines eventually lead to the cabins. Like we have a lot of places to unlock, a lot of keys to unlock cabins and whatnot. We're starting to accumulate. So whenever we go to the crew quarters, I feel like it's going to be a lot of revelations and fun. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, we have a lot of objectives and stuff. Man, this game is dense. See, that's what I mean, right? It's small spaces, but so dense with like storytelling and revelations, and I love that. This is very exciting. Okay, I'm gonna open my window real quick. It's getting warm again. I think it's worth opening the window. What's up, Elisa? How are you doing today? All right, I'll be right back. Do I still know how to do it? We haven't had window time in a while, so I think I still know how to do it. I'll be back in a few seconds. Don't go anywhere. I'll be right back. Alright. Sorry about that. A second longer than I thought. What's up, Ikura? Good to see you. Gris was another outstanding name. Or Gris. I don't know if it's pronounced like the French way. Gris. Yeah, I've heard of it. I don't know if I'm interested in playing it one day. Right. I'm not sure when. We'll see. Yeah. I didn't like Journey too much, yeah. I mean, that's not actually a good representation of my opinion. I thought Journey was fine. I thought it was nothing special. It was sort of a cool experiment. It didn't hit on any emotional level for me. It was just like, yeah, that was fine. And that's it. Yeah. Look for the not a mimic note when he comes back. It's the only way to tell if it's truly Daniel. It's truly me. I don't know how to prove it, but it is me. That picture is sort of terrifying. I heard a sound. Why is there a broken cooler fan in the bookshelf? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, it could have been in the... Alright, anyway. I think we're done in this room, right? Hey, Infamous. What's up? Okay, I feel like there might be something in there.
Scanning target. No target material detected. Proximity sensor reset.
Okay, what the fuck? Oh!
Checking for updates. Servers online.
Clean! That's how we do it. What is this? A medical one?
Requesting new operator.
My finger ripped on the trigger as I was repositioning my hand. That actually made me jump.
90 medical class operator ready to deploy. Please stand clear of aperture.
Diagnosing. No trauma or illness is detected. I'm afraid there's nothing I can do for you, unless you're interested in medical trivia or a joke.
I could use a joke.
I have a few medical jokes, but I'm afraid you won't find them humorous.
Alright, we're done here. The robot was correct, yeah. What's up, Slim? Learn to learn trigger safety. Hey, it's the first unintentional discharge I've had in the game so far, which I think is
Good to see you again, Dr.
reasonable, considering those fucking controllers have triggers that fire at the slightest touch. Okay, I think we're done up here. I think we've pretty much cleared everything up there. I think we're going back down. There's a few things I'd like to investigate, including the morgue, before going to the exterior, which I believe is our ultimate goal, right? It's going outside. Reach the guts entrance. Oh, maybe not, actually. Maybe I could go... What if I go outside? I wonder if I can repair that breach we have to repair. Hold on. Unintentional discharge is an interesting way of putting it. Isn't that how it's called? Or am I just wrong? When you like fire a gun without wanting to. Let's see. Why is that in the way though? Nice. Now, I'm not sure if I want to go out there yet. You know what? Let's keep exploring for a bit, and we'll determine later if we need to go out there for the main quest or if it's just.
Ready to scan.
Actually, I mean, I guess I could find out by doing this. Oh, you can actually see the access to the guts on the map. That's me being blind. So, okay, the exterior here is unrelated then. Cool. So maybe I should go there and do the breach thing. Yeah, you know what? Before going back down, which is where I think the breach prevented access to an area. I think I'll go out and try to fix it. I'm just worried about going back in and having enemies respawn everywhere. We'll see.
Microgravity detected.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it quick saved, but I'm gonna just.
Morgan, I've been wondering if it might be bothering you that you planned your own death. It's a lot to swallow. My advice would be, try not to think about the end. Focus on what's in front of you, one step at a time. I'm here if you need help.
Thanks, January. That's very reassuring. Yeah, I need to seal the whole breach. Somewhere out there. I am terrified though, because I know there's fucking mimics hanging out there. What's up, nuts? How are you today? Okay, just push away from the station. Find the breach. Wow, what is that impact there? How do I find a breach from the outside though? You can't see, like, you know. Oh, maybe you see the oxygen going out actually. Yeah, maybe you can see like some sort of condensation as it just like freezes by going out. I think. Oh, there it is. I just noticed it. Yep. That's where it is. Is that an operator next to it? There's a dead person there. Oh boy. It's going well, Nuts. Thank you. So now I have two different airlocks to get in and out of the ship. So I could, you know, traverse from one to the other if I wanted to fast travel back to hardware labs. Cool. Yeah, why is there an operator here if it's not gonna fix anything? Is there any chance this is a mimic? Huh. Be careful. Letka. Hey, nerd. So what's up with you? Oh, if it's an engineer, it can repair me, right?
Inspecting. Your suit suffered some wear and tear. I'll fix that.
Thank you.
Job done.
Oh, that's very neat. Okay, so someone started the job but didn't finish it. Oh, that's the guy. Hold on. That's Jose. That is Jose.
When do you think we'll get to that breach?
I'm headed out there as we speak.
What do you think happened?
Yeah, that's Jose
Hard to say
Costa.
until I lay eyes on
Poor
it.
guy.
Could be some
What killed him, though?
micrometeoroids punched a hole. Rare, but it happens.
Uh-oh.
Okay, good. Hopefully it's just that.
I should be worried about what killed
Is
him.
there something you're not telling me?
No, of course not. It's just that storage room has classified
How are you doing
exotic
today, Kimmy?
materials. We really can't have it be inaccessible.
I understand.
There you go. Sealed. Like a professional. Not like this nerd here who couldn't do the job. This dude couldn't get the work done. He couldn't get the work taken care of. See? Anyway. I am so terrified being out there in space. Because it could be coming from anywhere. Enemies and whatnot. I'd give it a good boost. Careful, not too far, not too fast. Is that labs up there? Where everything broke? I think it might be. Yeah. That's actually where we tried to get in from here, and it was locked. I remember now. This is less scary than being underwater. I'll have to play Subnautica and then we can have that conversation. Maybe. Yeah. Alright, quick and easy. I don't want to hang out there too much. Hopefully the location's not full of enemies again. Seems fine. I saw that door opening, but I think that was just like... I think we're good. Not gonna get my 10 seconds. The gravity of the matter was too much for him. I don't know. Now that you've asked for it, I'm not willing to give it to you. Sorry. Okay. Do better. Yeah. Do better. That's in God of War, right? I'm gonna go back to the director's office for recycling and whatnot. You come with me, actually. Oh, wait, we have an enemy To loot. Here. No, not this one. We killed one, right? There should be some loot to acquire. It should be this one, actually, I'm pretty sure. Maybe it didn't have anything. Speaking of Austin Wintory's recent work on Stray Gods is phenomenal. What is Stray Gods? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Director's office. Okay, this place seems neat. I'm gonna put a turret here just to protect. I'm gonna close that. I'm gonna lock this. We're gonna make everything feel a bit more safe, so we can use this place as a sort of home away from home while we're here. Even though the windows are broken and... Can I actually... Hold on. I've seen some of these windows like being walled in, but I don't think we can, right? Yeah, no, there's actually no way. It's in the style of Life is Strange, decision-based game, but a musical? I'm not mad about that. Oh, by the way, I just thought about it. The fact that you mentioned a musical made me think about it. Did you know there's a Disney trading card game called... What is it called again? Locarno? Or something? It's a Disney-based MTG clone. Lorcana. Thank you. Lorcana. Dude. Disney songs are spells in this game. Or enchantments or whatever. I don't know exactly how it works. I haven't looked into it too much. But like, a whole new world, for instance, is a card that allows you to discard your entire hand and draw a new one. A whole new world. Be prepared, like the Lion King song, banishes characters. Right? Like Simba was banished, right? There's a whole lot of stuff like that, and it's so fucking amazing. And I was like looking at meta decks on like YouTube. MTG for toddlers, yeah. Like Beauty and the Beast Control is one of the meta decks in this game. I think it's just so amazing. Beauty and the Beast Control. Maleficent mid-range, you know, ramp Maleficent. Having to use like all those Disney characters. Goofy Tribal, yeah, Goofy Tribal. It like the concept of it is just so funny to me. I love it. Hold on, my controller is just working out right now. There we go. Better. That isn't for me, but it sounds kind of lit. I mean, obviously, you know, I don't think it's for me either, but I think the concept is great. For like, you know, Disney fans and whatnot. You need to let it go is actually a song, Big Boss, in the game as well. I don't remember what Elsa does, but I think Elsa is like control oriented. So yeah, it all looks weirdly interesting. I'm assuming that was a pun. What, that Elsa is control-oriented? If that's a reference to the movie, I have no idea. I haven't seen Frozen. I will admit, I have not seen Frozen. Should I watch it? His use of Let It Go. Oh yeah, no, that was a pun from Big Boss for sure. We're not dishing out timeouts that easily anymore. People need to put some effort, or it needs to happen spontaneously. What's up, Brendan? Bryboot, good to see you as well. Elsa promo 4K, yeah. Dude, I still can't believe that this is a real game. Oh, geez, that's a lot of stuff. But yeah, so Disney trading card game is a thing. Exciting. Yeah, Quasi. I mean, I tend to like Disney movies quite a bit, to be honest. So I don't know. I'm interested in watching it someday, I guess. I mean, I'm a huge fan of old school Disney, right? Loved Aladdin, loved The Lion King. That was like the golden era for me. I was the right age for that, I guess. And yeah, a lot of the older ones are amazing as well. Fantasia and all that, you know. What do I want to craft here? I should probably craft a medkit or two, right? I'm down to 5, which now are upgraded, so it's almost full heal, but yeah, still. Shotgun ammo, I'm doing okay. Okay, let me craft actually like a couple of medkits. Pick up items. Yes, let me just... God damn it. Let me craft. I'll just get just 1 pack of shells, I think. You like Barbie and Oppenheimer? I haven't seen either of those yet. I will, eventually. I didn't want to go to the cinema to watch them. I wasn't in the mood. I'll probably watch them once they hit streaming services. I am going to actually recycle some. No. I should probably recycle some of these. I'm never gonna use them. Because I'm not... Well, I mean, I have a lot of them in base. But I don't know if I plan on using a lot of those, so... You know what? I'll recycle some of them. I'm really not sure I'm on board with the psi powers. Oh, I can maybe craft a Neuromod now. Hold on. God damn it, I hate this UI. Okay. Oh, I can craft a lot of them, actually. Oh, wait, no, I don't have the materials. I have the exotic materials, but not the other ones. Yeah, I'm hearing wildly conflicting opinions on Barbie. More than any movie in recent memory, actually. A lot of conflicting opinions. I don't know. I'll have to watch it. And make my own mind. And then we'll talk about it. I'm sure it's gonna hit streaming services soon enough, right? Maybe time to use leverage, to have leverage. You know what? I'll keep them. I'm not sure. Okay, we're good here. Let's go back to containment and see if we want to deal with that test subject situation, huh? I went to the labs sort of to learn more about it, and I got my answers. I got a lot of answers. The file that we were able to see on number 13, which is the guy that's prisoner in the containment chamber, was made available to convince Annalise that everything was fine, which leads me to believe that it might be a trick, right? I don't know. I found more information. I don't know if I found like a proper answer, I guess is my point. There might be a way to get in there. With the fucking Weaver. Do I want to though? That sounds terrifying. I mean, I'm not gonna do that right away. You know what? Let me explore the morgue side of it first, I think.
You probably didn't see me there.
I did.
It's up to you.
operator.
Log submitted.
Oppenheimer was awesome, not for kids. Well, obviously it's not for kids. Did you have a doubt about that? Why are we talking about these movies like they're made for kids? None of them were made for kids. Well, okay, I understand the confusion with Barbie, right? They're toys for younger children, typically. So yeah, I understand that for Barbie, there was a bit of a doubt there. Oppenheimer was very clearly not a movie for children, obviously.
Ready to scan.
Oh. Oh shit. Okay, well, I mean, we may learn a bit more about the experiments by looking at what someone actually did.
I was afraid of this. The scientists here were in the middle of something when they died. Access to the gut is closed off during experiments. Security protocol. You'll have to finish what they started.
Oh, great.
Back in the 60s and 70s, the first research teams tried to communicate with the Typhon, but this proved impossible. Their cerebral structures are highly developed and intentional, but somehow unapproachable. They have no speech of their own, no language. They don't seem to even see us. Not like we see ourselves, I mean. I'm generalizing when I say us. Of course, I'm not a person. Not like you.
Live exam procedure in progress. Local lockdown in effect until procedure terminates.
Nice timing there, waiting for me to finish my call before... What is this? Error. Maximum concurrent operators reached. Oh. Well then. No. I want that. Thank you. Not sure what happened here. Detour. Complete the live examination procedure. Phantom Genesis. Please ensure that there is a cadaver in the enclosure and activate psychoscopes prior to opening containment cylinder. Hey, Pitsy. What's up? Warning. Activate psychoscopes before initiating experimental procedures. Open containment shield, deploy null wave, terminate specimen. Oh boy, okay. We'll have to do that at some point. I'm gonna do that in a second. Just don't want to rush into things. Oh, chipset. Decreases the amount of time needed to complete a scan. Oh, that's actually pretty good. Shields the effect of the null wave transmitter. I don't care about that for now. No. I can be affected by null wave. I don't care. I'm not using any psi powers, so... Okay, and the morgue is down there. And we have access to it. Oh, shit. I feel like the morgue is gonna be, like, super creepy. As all morgues usually are. Okay, let's see. Do I hit the morgue first, and then this? Kids would possibly not fully get Barbie's themes, but I don't think I can remember anything that could be harmful for them off the top of my head. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's not... again, I haven't seen it, right? From what I've heard. It's not a movie that's gonna, like, it's gonna traumatize them or anything, right? But it's probably not a movie they're gonna find that exciting. Because, like, I imagine, like a kid being like, oh, I love Barbies, let's go see the movies, and then being like, oh, this was kind of weird. You know, not getting like sort of not getting what the movie is about, right? For younger kids, at least. I think teenagers, you know, like from like ages 12 and up can probably get almost anything that adults can, depending on, you know, individualities. Of course, some kids are a bit quicker than others, but yeah, I mean, in general, from what I found in my experience as a teacher was that after 12-year-old, like sort of around that age, they start getting like, you know, pretty good comprehension. They're not gonna get it on the same level as an adult, and just like adults themselves, you know, you get things differently at 60 than you do at 30 probably. I definitely feel like I'm getting things differently at 40 than I did when I was like 25 and such. But I think from age 12, you know, they can pretty much get everything, and they can have conversations about them.
Coming through.
Mm-hmm. Evidently. Fucking asshole. Do you have a method of eating a sandwich? I open my mouth very wide. I slide a little bit of it in it. I bite down and I chew.
I'm right here.
No, dude, you're push. This dude drives like Naz rides a horse. I'm getting big, strong Naz energy from that guy. I'll take that as a no. I don't know if you mean like eating all the sides first and then getting to the middle where all the juice, like the nice, you know, condiments and everything is. Then I do that sometimes. You know, I like finishing with the middle where all the sauce is like centered, you know. Ah, shit.
Eradicator auto turret version 0.7.6 online. Checking for updates.
So interesting. I know this one's a mimic. Why does it not detect it? I have the fucking thing. Oh, maybe it's not. I thought I saw a mimic and then...
Coming through.
I cut it in half and hit one half at a time. Patient volunteer. Golubkin. Luka Golubkin, encephalectomy. Dr. Bay.
Operator approach.
Yeah, I think all, like, volunteer, from what I'm getting, seems to be like a class of people on the station, right? They're the people that came in as, like, criminals and whatever to be used in experiments and whatnot. Not yet, Brendan. Still thinking about it. No. The fact that we're... Wow, rude. See that, operator? Fucking rude. The encephalectomy is because of events that happened unrelated to his status as a volunteer beforehand. Yeah, what a jerk. I'm telling you, this is Naz type behaviors right there. Getting like full send, crashing, and then, you know, causing a scene. Fucking hell, that medkit was a mimic. Unbelievable. Oh, Demian computer. Okay, there's another turret here, just in case. I don't think I'm gonna get it now, though. Annalise Gallegos. I'm indisposed, Damien. Kelstrup wants to discuss some urgent matter. The Sands operator lets itself in the morgue by the half hour on the dot every day. Shadow it and slip in, sorry. I'm indisposed. Mod Malfunctions by Rory to Damien. Remember how funny I found Alvin Broyles' movies up until I had that second combinatorics neuromod installed? Now they can't even elicit a chuckle. I'm not imagining it. I'm not imagining this, am I? I did enjoy them, right? Haley isn't happy about it. Ever since she scrutinized my every move. How much hot sauce I use, why I put my shoes before bed, shit, even my handwriting. You'd say you're still the same person you were before your mods went in, wouldn't you? Interesting. That is an interesting theme right there in conversation. Are people still themselves after they get those mods in, or do they like slowly become something else, mimics, etc., right?
Operator approach.
Autopsy. Oh no, is that what's his name's body? I think that might be what's his name's body. He turned into a ghost.
Proximity sensor reset.
Phantom, sorry.
Right here.
Yeah, dude, Jesus, that.
Scanning target. No alien material.
I'll prepare myself.
Watch where you're going. This is a warning shot, okay?
Debug build version 0.7.
There.
Scanning target. No alien material detected.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Dude, if it's gonna spam that now, it's gonna be even more annoying.
Eradicator auto-touring version 0.7.6 online.
Holy shit! Oh boy, what is this? Look at, oh my god. Hold on. Did dead bodies come back to life? Because that's what it looks like. Or they were brought here in this state. And they're like rigid, right? Which is also what it looks like when you find bodies. They look like sort of rigid, but... yeah, I don't know. I don't trust this one. God damn it. Every time I think I have one, it's never one. And then I stop suspecting, and that's when I get caught. Nope. Just wanted to look through the window. Don't know what it... I don't know what this says. Okay, a bunch of Russian stuff, and there's apparently a passage down there? No items, nothing. Okay. Well.
System alert. Repairs needed.
No.
Please contact
Get out, thank you.
engineer.
Okay. Dude, that thing is even more annoying now that it's just spamming the same message every time. Can I carry it? Bring it somewhere else? No. Okay, this one first.
System alert. Repairs needed.
alien material detected. Debug build version 0.7.6. Turbo.
What the fuck was that?
Checking for updates. Server
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
I mean, I should have guessed that it was gonna jump me, but I somehow felt like, you know, I don't know. Fooled myself there. How are you today, lady? Good to see you. How much you get paid to just lay down and pretend to be a body? I don't know. Ask Garrus. He's the one who seems to know everything about that. Yeah, Desmond was just not interested there.
Please contact a qualified engineer.
Desmond's not interested in helping. Oh shit. Do I have a key card? I don't. What? No. Come on. I wanted to switch weapons, but yeah, I'll get in here. No problem. But first, let me set up the turret. There.
deploying.
I'll get in, no problem. This is not gonna be a problem. We've, you know, this is a very simple shot. After what we did yesterday, there's no door that scares me anymore. I can go anywhere. Okay, nothing up there.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
There you go. Easy clap.
Deploying. Proximity sensor reset.
I did not dream that. His arms were moving. Okay, this is scary as hell.
Checking for updates. Server online. Scanning target.
I do not trust this at all. Something's gonna jump at me. That Bellamy? Yeah. Nice. Can I get his cabin?
This isn't the first time a Typhon organism has broken containment. It happened before, shortly after your initial neuromod tests. You and Alex fought about terminating the project, evacuating. But Alex insisted he could control the situation. That's when you began implementing secret contingencies, hiding the plan for your arming key, videos, the January protocol. Your concerns have proven to be correct.
Can I trust this? That's a big question, isn't it? Can I actually trust this? Oh, I like that the morgue key is actually there, which I guess if I had like telekinesis or something, maybe I could have grabbed it. Interesting. Yo, Suffois. I might catch streams again now because of daylight savings. Hey, cool. Welcome back in.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Good to see you, and thank you for the resub. Tier 1, 15 months. Suffois you will. Be remembered. Thank you. Hope you're doing well out there.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Okay. I somehow expected something scary to happen in there, but I guess it wasn't meant to be.
System alert.
Alright,
Repairs
go
needed.
back up.
Please contact a qualified engineer.
Okay. Okay, so this seems to be like the main mission, right? We finish this. It opens that door. Then we can go there. Cool. We dealt with the morgue. We dealt with the looking glass station. We still haven't finished material extraction, so I'm thinking I'm gonna go do that before I access the guts, right? Yeah. Let's go. Want to make sure I do the main stuff at the end. This is terrifying. If I have to go in there, oh my god, dude. Yeah, Garrus, it's pretty cool. Zero G.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Hello, operator. Zero G elevators. Pretty cool concept, I think.
Deploying.
Oh shit! I got you, Desmond. I got you. Good team play there.
Debug build version 0.7.6 verbose on.
I'll get in there in a second. Hold on. Did you ever play The Last Remnant? No. I watched someone playing it though. Looks alright. I don't know. It seems a bit... to me... Oh, Baron. To me, The Last Remnant is one of those... It's like every one of those JRPGs after Final Fantasy X, roughly. That whole era of JRPGs, right? The 2000s, mid-2000s to mid-2010s. They have interesting combat systems, but their stories are just not there. Like, it's just weak narrative after weak narrative with just grindy, but somewhat interesting combat systems. That's how it feels to me. All those games. Same. They all feel the same, they all look the same, they all just... Yeah. They're trying to be Final Fantasy, but none of them actually... stick the landing, so. Just, you know, my humble opinion on the matter. Alright, what do we do with you? Do you have anything to say for yourself? Any last words? I guess not. Yeah, Quasi, that's also a factor, for sure. So do we believe these records or not? I mean, even he admitted to some of it, so. And of course, you know, if he's really a criminal, he would probably lie for me to help him. And then, you know, what then? Tries to kill me or something? The story of Remnant is extremely mid. Zulu. Unless you thought that Xenoblade's story was amazing, or stuff like the Tales games are amazing, stuff like that, right? In that case, yeah, it's pretty okay. I don't know. The only one I haven't played and I kind of want to play is Lost Odyssey. I think Lost Odyssey has a lot of, you know, a lot of people seem to have really enjoyed that one, and the music is amazing. I've never played Xenoblade, nor Tales, nor Final Fantasy. Play Final Fantasy 8. I second that recommendation. I think 8's my favorite still, to this day. Seven's great too. I mean, I don't know, Zulu. In this day and age, wouldn't you like just play 7 remake? I mean, you know, it's a modern version. It's a modern take on that old school 90s RPG. I think the system is excellent. And the second one's coming back later, so this year, next year, early next year. Why not? If you're looking to get into JRPGs, why not? Yeah, Xenoblade was extremely mid for me. I don't know. It you know. Which was probably enhanced by the fact that it bears the Xeno name, which to me goes all the way back to Xenogears, one of my favorites. Never thought I was into JRPGs. I don't have any limits. I'm into any and all genres. As long as the game's good, it doesn't matter what genre it is, you know. I don't think there's any genre of game out there that I would never play. Just by default, right? It's all about every game individually and how I enjoy them. I don't know what to do with this guy. I think I'm gonna kill him. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna experiment with him. Since he volunteered to be a, you know... Let me see the objective again. You enjoyed Vesperia? I played quite a bit of the most recent one. Last year. What was it again? I can't believe I've already forgotten the name. Even though I played like 100 hours of it. It was alright. I thought the characters were charming. The combat was really interesting. Arise. Thank you. Tales of Arise. The combat was really interesting. I liked the graphics. I liked the music most of the time. The characters were charming. A lot of the story seemed to be interesting, but it sort of goes nowhere. Narrative-wise, it just sort of falls short. Every time it just falls short. What's the best new Final Fantasy to start the series with? I mean, I don't know. I'm with Quasi here. I think I have a hard time recommending any of like the modern new ones like 12, 13, 15, 16. They all... I think 16 is the best of the pack, of the newer ones, right? After 10. 7 Remake excluded. I think 7 Remake is the best modern Final Fantasy. In fact, I think 7 Remake is... like, my favorite Final Fantasies are 7, 8, 9. Usually in an 8, 9, 7 order. And I think 7 Remake is right after that. I think it's my 4th favorite Final Fantasy. I don't know, 7, 8, 9, you know, I think 8 sort of has that nostalgically speaking, 8 is above the pack. In the sense that it's the one that I liked best back in the day when I played it. Even though I played 7 before it. But yeah, 7, 8, 9 are all like in that golden era for me. I think 10 was still sort of fine. It was sort of the beginning of the decline, but I still liked it quite a bit. I would still play 7 Remake above 10, though, if I were to do it. Anything from 1 to 6, in my opinion, is... I would consider not worth going back to. I think they're all dusty, old, uninteresting in most ways. 6 is above the other ones, but it still falls short in a lot of ways. I think 6 would land under 10 somewhere. I think 12 is aged pretty okay. I think it's better than I thought it was on release. But I still think there's a lot of issues, narratively speaking, and like the combat's not very exciting. It's interesting. So if you get into like the mechanics of like the automation in 12, I think there's a lot of cool things to do, but it's not very exciting in practice. 13's starts pretty well. The beginning of the story is pretty strong. There's a lot of interesting sequences, and then you get to an open world where just suddenly like there's no story anymore, and like it turns into a sort of weird MMO-esque hunt monsters, and I don't know. I thought it was super uninteresting once you get out of the beginning areas. 15, I did enjoy some of the vibes of like the road trip vibe of it, finding recipes and camping and hanging out with the boys, but overall, again, an extremely weak story and an extremely weak combat system. I think it's just bad. And 16, the combat system was great, even though I wish the game was harder so that you would actually have to use combos and whatnot, not just do it for fun. And it starts extremely strong with the narrative. 16 starts extremely strong. For half of it, I was like really into it, and then it just fizzles out. The narrative sort of doesn't stick the landing. The music's cool. The combat gets old a bit. I don't know. It was alright. I would say, like, if you want a modern one, Bishless, if you don't want to go to, like, the old school, and by old school, I mean, like, 7, 8, 9, right? If that's a bit too old for you, depending on your, you know, experience with gaming and age and whatnot. I say 7R is a good starting point. It's a classic, right? 7's one of the classic stories, video game stories out there. I think 7R is an interesting take on it. There's something for new players. Like, you can take this as a new story. And if you've experienced the original, there's a lot in there that's gonna like be surprising and interesting, and in many ways, I still am part of the people who think it's not really a remake but a sequel disguised as a remake. But we'll see if that turns out to be true. And yeah, I think the combat system in 7 is like excellent. It's the best interpretation of that old school system made in a modern way. Because you're still like actively fighting, but you have like those slow down the combat to a crawl, and you can pick your skills and abilities, and I think it's very interesting. And again, I feel the same way as I do with 16. I think the game should have been harder for a lot of the system to feel a bit better, but I think there's a very interesting foundation in 7R. Yeah, I mean, also, you have to keep in mind that 7 Remake is the first part of a trilogy, which means you're not getting a full, like, you know, you get a full story, if that makes sense, but in the sense that it's still part 1 of a trilogy, right? Just like you get a full story if you watch the first Lord of the Rings movie, right? You get like a nice narrative arc that has a sort of conclusion, but it's still opening up to like, okay, what's coming next, right? So keep that in mind, right? Or like the first season of a TV show, right? I think if you have a PS5 or even a PS4, you can get 7 Remake included with extra. So if you have PS Plus Extra, you can get that for free. Play that tonight. But yeah. Yeah, I'm with Quasi there. Yeah. And the second one comes out in February, I think. So you're, you know, if you like it, you're not gonna have to wait very long to play the second part, right? So. I think also if you pre-order Rebirth right now, you basically get Remake for free. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend pre-ordering, but you know, if anything, just like get a month of extra, right? It's an option. Yeah, no, sure, I get it. The problem is you're investing in something potentially you wouldn't like, right? Whereas if you take the if you take the extra route for like, I don't know, $12, or I don't know how priced it is right now, you can try the game and maybe other games, and you know, if you don't like it, well, you just spent $15, right? I still don't know what to do with that nerd. God damn it. What happens if I extract a mimic? Is he gonna plead for his life? Let's see. I'll probably try it on PC. Yeah, I think the PC version's fine. Yeah. Especially now, like, they've improved. They've, like, when the game first released on PS4, there were a few issues with textures and whatnot. I think the PC version and the PS5 versions are pretty well improved. So. Just don't Google Tifa mods, or do, depending on your preferences, right? No, I think it's fine now, Quasi. Yeah. But yeah, I think 7 Remake is a good starting point. Again, provided you don't feel like playing older games. Like if you're fine with like the late 90s era JRPG, you know, that kind of game, I would wholeheartedly recommend starting with like the original 7 and do 7, 8, 9. But they've certainly aged, so you know, if you're looking for a more modern experience, it's definitely gonna be a bit jarring. Oh. Yeah, I think they fixed it. They fixed a lot of the issues at some point. Maybe when they did like the, what's it called, like the retrograde, whatever, intergrade update or whatever. I don't know if that was on PC originally, but yeah. Oh yeah, Rick, I'm with you there. The Moguri mod of FF9 is incredible. It literally makes the game look like it could have come out this year. And it feels like an old school RPG with like perfectly modernized graphics, which is wild. Like, it does such a good thing. Like, of course you can tell that the game's still an older game with the menus and some of the mechanics and whatnot, but Jesus, FF9 with Moguri is so beautiful. It's incredible. It looks like a... It almost looks like a children's book with paintings in it. Like the way it makes the graphics look. It's beautiful. Yeah, Quasi for sure. Alright, let me extract the mimic.
Hey, oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell are you doing?
I'm doing some science, Aaron.
What's that thing doing in there, huh?
Oh god. This feels a bit cruel. I like that I do enjoy that it's working in...
Show me some mercy, you sick son of a bitch!
I like that... Oh, you're insulting me now, huh? Well, that's a play, I guess. Let's see how this pans out. I like that it's in different...
I know what it's like to cross that line. There ain't no coming back!
Oh, so you admit to murdering people, huh? I like that there's different stages to it, right?
Don't do it. Please, God, don't do it. I'm begging you, one human being to another, don't do it.
They have a little thing here. Yeah, I'm getting the work taken care of, Infamous. It's very important. We're all about that on this channel. It's all about getting the work taken care of. Which is something very unique to this channel. Yeah. Yeah, the music's pretty cool. Yeah, Dax, right? The Muggery mod looks like what you remember the game looking back in the day. Which, you know, it obviously looked better on old CRTs, old school TV monitors, right, than what we have today. But... those games definitely don't look great on modern monitors, unfortunately. So yeah. So you're not gonna beg a bit more? Argue a bit more, you know? No? You're okay with this situation? God damn it. I'm very afraid that if I free him, he's gonna become a danger. Plus, I mean, am I not on my way to destroy the entire thing? He's gonna die anyway, right? But if I kill him, I get materials that are gonna help me do the job, right? Get the work taken care of. So. Yeah, Quasi, for sure. Well, I mean, that's what we're saying, Rick. The Muggery mod makes it look like we imagined it back in the day. Right? The Muggery mod looks amazing. What I mean is... FF9, back in the day... it looked better on old school monitors. And those older games, without mods or anything, don't lend themselves very well to modern monitors. It makes all the pixelization and you know, all of that look even worse. And the resolution, obviously, right? But yeah. No. So, Naz, to me, there's two different aspects there. The plate, when you look at it from the beginning of the game, like in Sector 7 and all that, in my opinion, looked absolutely amazing. Like, day one. It looked incredible. I still remember even like Maximilian Dude, you know, like being stunned for like 10 minutes looking at that. There's a place later in the game, though, when you're like climbing up to the upper plate, where the skybox was completely borked and it looked so bad. It looked really, really bad. Which was later fixed, I think, in the like intergrade version. But I thought the original skybox, like from the first few areas, looked incredible. It had depth and everything. I don't know. But yeah, I remember the, what was it, like the door, that one door, everyone knows what it is if you play the game, that wasn't textured. Oh boy, that one was rough in the middle of the game there. And yeah, that skybox towards the end when you climb to go to the headquarters, holy shit, that one was bad too. Yeah. But yeah, other than that, I'm with you, Quasi. I thought, like just being able to see like Sector 7 and all of these, like when you finish the first mission, you get to the street and you can see all the area with the people, and it felt like such a nice interpretation of the original game. Like being able to actually be like, felt like you were in the middle of all those people, and the way the game made you feel the consequences of what you were doing as Avalanche felt a lot stronger in the remake. Like it actually felt like, you know, you had all those NPCs in the streets like reacting to what you were doing, and it was like, oh shit, we did that. You know, something that wasn't present in the original almost whatsoever. Yeah. Yeah, I think the atmosphere Quasi was really, really, really good. So many little moments that I have very good memories of for Final Fantasy VII Remake. There was that whole like sort of excursion. I don't want to be too specific, but you know, that excursion when you go to I think it was Jesse's house, right? Up on the upper plate. That whole night excursion and everything, like the vibe was just so good. It was such a nice expansion on the original like feel of the city, and like it gave you more of a feeling of what it was like to actually be living in there in a way. Even though I think the original did it very well at the time, but mostly because we were used to filling in the gaps with our imaginations, right? Which was great. I loved it, right? It's like reading a book almost. Like there's a lot of things you can't really see or that's not really there, but you can use your imagination to fill in the gaps, right? This was obviously a different feel. It actually shows you the things, right? So I think there's merit to both, obviously, but after playing the first one, after playing the original, it was back in the day, it was good to have that different experience, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, Infamous. Based on the fact that a lot of those games are already struggling to run at a stable 30, I'm not too excited to see what happens next. What happens next is we're gonna have to buy like a PS4 Pro or a PS5 Pro or something to actually get 60 soon. So, I'm not sure I'm excited about that, but... Okay, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't think I trust this man. I don't think I trust him, but I'm not sure if he needs to die that way either. I don't know. They even managed to get RE4 remake to run on PS4. Yeah, the problem is that, you know, if only those were good games, you know, it would be worth them running well. Spider-Man 2 was developed solely for the PS5. Yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see how that runs. I mean, I have no interest in Spider-Man 2 in terms of like the game that it is, but performance-wise, it's gonna be interesting. I'm a pure hater? No, I absolutely love Resident Evil 1 and 2. And I think 3 was fine. I just think 4 is where the series goes off the rails, and I'm not too you know, I'm not on board with that. But it's a preference thing, right? They bragged about it having the city twice as big as the first game. Wow, that's a good way to make me less interested. What do you think of 7 and 8? Not interested. To me, Resident Evil 1 was an excellent modernization of like the old school survival horror, you know, stuff like Alone in the Dark that I really liked when I was younger. And so in that regard, I really liked it. And then I thought 2 was like a nice evolution of that same concept, which I thought was probably the peak of the series. 2 for me was, at the time, like just the peak of what the genre could be, right? After that, I thought it was just like 3 was okay. I thought it was fine. And then 4 suddenly just, it didn't feel like Resident Evil anymore to me. It felt like a fantasy, like, horror show, right? With silly camp villains, comic book style villains. Almost felt like an anime version of horror, right? I don't know. I really didn't vibe with 4. I think you will like 7. No, I don't like 7. Like, I already know that I don't like 7. Yeah, I don't know, 7, like, just look at the villains and the way, like, the enemy, like, the type of enemies you're fighting and everything. Like, it's silly. It's a theme park. It's a fucking horror fantasy theme park. Has nothing to do with, like, what Resident Evil was at the beginning, which was, like, that sort of, like, science fiction-ish, somewhat grounded thriller, right? Which I thought was very different. But hey, to each their own. I mean, I understand why a lot of people liked it. And I do absolutely respect what 4 did for the industry in terms of third-person shooter mechanics. I think that was very revolutionary. And I think that's to be acknowledged. I just didn't like the vibe or the narrative. Gameplay-wise, it was pretty good. I'm describing 4 right now. I was describing 4, not 7. 7... I'm not interested in 7 because it's one of those first-person horror games that I just don't have any interest in. It feels like... 7, to me, feels like... Oh, we really like that PT... You know... proof of concept on PS4, and then when it was scrapped, we were like, oh, there's a niche there. Let's make a Resident Evil game in first person. It even... Oh, shit! 7 legit feel like it wasn't made as a Resident Evil game originally, and then they were just like, hey, what if we called that one Resident Evil, actually? We would probably sell more copies. And like retroactively slid in a few references to the series in there and whatnot. I don't know. Not a fan of 7. And 8 feels like 4 in first person. So I'm like, eh, whatever. Again, personal preference, right? I understand why people like them. Emergency maintenance. I like that the music from the thing out there doesn't stop. The dude's just terrified, waiting for me to make a decision. Which I guess is a bit cruel, but... I don't know, I'm observing. I'm trying to find reasons, maybe, to spare him. Oh, wait, that's a poster. That's a poster of him. I think you'd love RE7 if you gave it a try. Did you not listen what I was saying? I volunteer with TrendStar to advance humanity's scientific knowledge, and now I'm on my way back home. All graduates of TrendStar volunteer program have their slates wiped clean and are reintegrated into society back on Earth. So we're not just helping science, we're getting a second chance. Oh my god. Tragic. I have seen well enough of 7 to know that I'm not interested in playing it. I've seen probably over 60% of the game when someone was playing it on stream. And it, like, none of it was appealing to me. It felt, I don't know, uninspired, quickly put together. Didn't feel Resident Evil at all. I don't know. Not for me, definitely not. Yeah, Rick. Yeah, maybe if you know, get your nutsack stuck in your zipper, maybe you'll like it. Try. You've never tried. Who knows? I'm telling you, maybe you would like it. Yeah, uninspired. There was nothing that felt like they understood what Resident Evil was supposed to be about, right? But again, I mean, you know, that's a bit of a purist take, right? Again, like I said, I enjoyed 1 and 2, and after that I was like, yeah, I don't like where the series is going, and... But hey, if you're a fan of Outlast and some of those, like, you know, modern first-person games, I understand why you would enjoy 7, for sure. It's literally what it is. Like, there's nothing Resident Evil about it. It's mostly first-person, you know, modern first-person horror games. That does not appeal to me at all. You don't like Outlast and you love Resident Evil 7? Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying you will by default, but it feels like, you know, it appeals to sort of the same audiences generally. I'm glad the music stopped. I can think a bit better now. I'm sure there is Infamous, just like there's people who enjoy Resident Evil 7, right? What can you say? To each their own, right? It's all a matter of taste at the end of the day. I'm not judging. Plenty of games that I truly enjoy that I, you know, I could say the same things about, but I still enjoyed them, right? Hmm. Ah, damn it. I'm trying to... during that whole conversation, the only thing that's on my mind is like, what do I do with this dude? What's the game you love the most that is objectively bad and that a lot of people don't like? Okay, so I don't think you can... Well, objectively bad. Okay, that's a... in my opinion, that's two different categories, right? Objectively bad. What's a video game that's objectively bad that I enjoy? And again, objectivity is a bit weird because we would have to agree on how we evaluate it objectively, right? What criterias are we using, which is a whole conversation in itself. But let me try to find an answer that's sort of like a bit more simple. My favorite game that's objectively bad. It probably has to be either a Commodore 64 games, you know, some of those games were just like very bad, but I still enjoyed them, or maybe a PlayStation 1 game. That was a transitional era, and there was a lot of like stuff that was attempted, and not a lot of it worked, but I still enjoyed them. My favorite game that's objectively bad is Breath of the Wild. Well, that's a take, right? I don't think you can say that Breath of the Wild is objectively bad. I don't like it myself, but come on. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. I can't find an answer. Objectively bad, but that I still enjoyed. Yeah, I don't know. Quest 64. Definitely not be revisiting it. Yeah, a lot of Nintendo 64 didn't age well, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard. Yeah, exactly, Dax. It's very difficult to find a proper objective criteria to evaluate those games. Yeah, I don't know. Now, when it comes to like a game that I really like that a lot of people don't, I don't know. I feel like there's definitely games that I've liked more than most people, I feel like. But does that fit the description? I'm not sure. I don't know, I was thinking about Stray, but I feel like that's mostly because a lot of people, you know, people I know and whatnot didn't like it very much, and I actually did like it a lot. But I don't think that fits the category, but because I think like the overall reception of Stray was pretty positive. Resident Evil 3 at the time was extremely well received. Back in the day. I personally thought it was pretty okay, yeah. But it was very well received back in the day. I thought it was weaker than 2, but yeah. For you, that could be Steel Rising. Yeah, I'm hearing a lot of good feedback on Steel Rising. It didn't look that great to me, but I never played it. But it didn't look. I tried Thymesia, however it's pronounced, right? Thymesia, whatever. Because it was put on extra, and so I was like, hey, might as well try it. It's free, right? I already have extra, so whatever. Man, I did not like that game. I played 30 minutes before I just uninstalled it. The gameplay was just unbearable for me. And it felt just like, yeah, I was not interested in Thymesia. I hear Steel Rising, I hear pretty good things about it. I don't know. Yeah. Goat Simulator, yeah. Yeah, Quasi. I get it. Postal 2. Postal 2 was actually pretty good, yeah. The first Postal was actually decent as well. It was completely different. Not a first-person game. It was like a isometric top-down view. Really cool. Very violent, obviously. But it was fine, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to... I played and am playing so many video games. It's difficult to just find an example off the top of my head like that, but... Game I love is very hated, MGS5. MGS5 probably has like a 90+% on Metacritic. I don't think it's that hated. But again, it's you know, it's one of those things like between like critical acclaim, what people think of it in your own environment, like it again, like even that is something that's debatable, and we would have to find like a proper frame of reference to have that conversation. I agree that a lot of people in, you know, our circles, so to speak, didn't like MGS5. Like a lot of fans have had issues with it, right? So, but it still was received very well when it came out, I think. Yeah, Dax, maybe. Although I think, well, no, actually, you're right. Yeah, The Last of Us 2, despite me finding very little to complain about, has a lot of people that didn't like it. I feel like it's for different reasons than MGS5. I feel like MGS5's there's like a solid, proper argument to be made that the game was not really finished in the way that even the devs wanted to do, right? It was sort of a mess, and like Kojima has been pretty vocal about, I think, how frustrated he was with the release, but The Last of Us 2 was mostly like, I disagree with the decisions they made, right? But it's not an unfinished game or whatever, right? Yeah. But yeah, we won't be talking about that too much until I actually play them on stream. It's gonna be fun. Yeah. Enter the Matrix. Oh man, I remember when that was a thing. Yeah, Dax, yeah. There was a lot of like weird complaints about The Last of Us 2 for various reasons. Some that felt like it was just down to preference, and I get it, and some that were just, you know, hateful idiots being hateful, ignorant idiots, right? Like, you're not gonna change that, so. Not opinions are created equally. I mean, you know. There's definitely an argument to be made that there's some things and some opinions that one should... I don't know how to phrase it. I don't want to say something like you should not be allowed to have that opinion, because that feels a bit weird, but there's definitely opinions that need to be voiced. Yeah, but I mean, the problem is not even necessarily voicing it. Like, it's just like if I mean, I guess it's subjective, right? But in my opinion, if you have a certain ideas, and again, I'm not gonna get into it now because we're, you know, it is getting late to have such a huge conversation, but like, you probably need to find help. Yeah. In the case of The Last of Us 2, Infamous, that's one of the opinions. Yes, that could be one of the opinions that could be, you know, put in question. In, are you allowed to have that opinion, right? I think there's an interesting discussion there about what is an opinion. First of all, like, right, we would have to define that. What is an opinion and what is harmful and potentially you know, a hateful and potentially harmful way of considering, you know, human beings that are just like you, right? So yeah, I don't know. But it's a complex and layered conversation, obviously. Yeah, that is true too, Quasi, for sure. Like, there's an interesting, you know, there's certainly stuff about The Last of Us 2 that you can criticize and have issues with in terms of the narrative, and obviously there's a lot of people that want to defend the game in a weird way, and as soon as you criticize stuff that is legitimately criticizable, right, whether it's from preference point of view or whatever, and then they dismiss it and saying, oh yeah, you probably just hated it because they were gay characters, right? Or trans characters or whatever, right? And then you get put in that category because it's an easier way to dismiss your opinion instead of having to actually have a conversation about what, you know, like some of the narrative elements that, you know, come down to preference, and some of the maybe gameplay or game design elements, right, that can be criticized. So. But that, again, that comes down to an issue of people trying to defend games without wanting to have like a proper actual conversation about it. But yeah, there were also, unfortunately, a lot of, you know, complaints about The Last of Us 2 that were rooted in misogyny and you know, homophobia and transphobia and all of that, and unfortunately a lot of people who had their opinions rooted in those origins sort of skirted the line by trying to make it look like their opinions were about other problems, and so it became a bit of a mess, right, to differentiate and all of that. So yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely, Quasi, and I'm looking forward to that discussion. It's going to be very interesting. And I absolutely totally get where you're coming from. I can absolutely understand that for some people the game dragged on for too long. Especially, like, you know, a specific moment of the game where something happens and you're like, oh. For me, it was awesome. I love that. I was like, holy shit. I'm getting 2 games for the price of 1. That's legitimately how it felt. I'm like, holy crap, I'm getting 2 games for the price of 1. I cannot believe what's happening right now. And I loved it all the way through. I was so interested. But, you know, personal preference, right? But I totally get that for some people it was like, oh, I want this to be done, please. Short and sweet, right? And as far as the emotional hit, yeah, hey, what can you say, right? That's completely subjective, and sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. And I'm looking forward to, like, going into the meat of, like, the narrative and the themes and all of that. I think it's going to be very interesting when we play that on stream. So yeah, great conversations ahead. Yeah, maybe Infamous. I don't know. I think in general, and that's something that has happened recently. I don't know. I don't know if I can pinpoint exactly when it happened, or maybe it hasn't really changed, but it's more visible because of social media and all that. But I think a lot of people are very comfortable having some fucking hateful takes openly in this day and age. And there's a few factors getting into that. The anonymity of the internet obviously plays a part. You know, the growth of social media, and again, that's linked to the anonymity and all that, but feels like it's more visible, right? But I also think that there's something to be said about how it comes down, to me, there's a lot of it that comes down to politics. There's a lot of very high profile people put in positions of power that validate those opinions and share those opinions and express those opinions, which makes a lot of people feel like, yeah, it's fine to have those opinions. You know, evidently, if important, you know, powerful people have the same opinions, you know, it means it's probably valid, right? Which is obviously not true. But you know, it enables a lot of people to express those opinions and feel like they're invincible because, well, I mean, for the most part, they are, right? Yeah. Because there's no real consequences for doing that. Very often, unfortunately. What's up, victimize? Trump said The Last of Us 2 was trash. Maybe he did. Who knows? I doubt he even knows that video game exists, but... They'll get around to it in time. It's interesting, Zulu, because I did the opposite with Metal Gear Solid 2. I thought it was pretty good or great when I was younger. And the older I get, the more I'm like, this game is not that great. There's a lot of stuff that's like really just awkward / bad in Metal Gear Solid 2. That's just nonsensical, you know, drivel that Kojima tends to unfortunately fall into sometimes. It definitely doesn't, to me, it doesn't compare to like 3. Metal Gear Solid 3 is just leagues above and beyond 2. I don't know. Yeah, Rick, that's wild. Like, I mean, I don't know. And I'm not saying there's no conversations to be had about those things, right? There's certainly nuanced conversations to be had about anything. I'm sure there is. I don't see it myself, but I'm sure there is, right? I haven't looked into it too much because I don't know. It's not something that, and that's kind of my point, is it's not something I'm willing to invest energy in. Why would you waste energy trying to think about like the implications of gender selection, going to type 1 and type 2 instead of male and female? Like, why would you waste any energy with that? Just if for you type 1 means male and type 2 means female, that's fine. Just you know, it's fine. You can just, you can make the leap yourself, right? And if for other people it, you know, it means something a bit more nuanced and open, then great. Everyone's happy at the end of it, right? Unless you want to be an asshole and start questioning the existence of people, of certain people, right? And then you get into like those weird, you know, conversations that, in my opinion, I don't know. Why be mad at a fucking gender selection in a video game? I don't know. People get mad over anything and it sucks. Yeah, I mean, just, I don't know. Even if you think, and I think that's wrong, I want to make it clear, I think that's wrong. But even if you think that stuff is down to personal opinion, and I don't think it is personally, but even if you think that stuff is down to personal opinion, right? Just, why do you feel the need to express that other people are wrong about it, and that, you know, and need to try to prove them that you're right or whatever? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Laura, maybe, hey, maybe they think it's what's gonna get them into heaven or something. Yeah, Infamous. Are we surprised that Joe Rogan has weird takes? I don't know. I'm not. I don't know, Garrus. I can't decide. I cannot decide. I think that's an interesting one. You mean the physical versus intellectual differences between races? I mean, I think, you know, I'm not saying there's no conversation to be had here. I think it's a lot more nuanced than the simplification that Joe Rogan had, but I think there's a lot going into that, right? Like, if we think about like the physical aspects, I think it comes down to how do you measure it, right? How do you measure physical fitness? Because I don't know. If you look at sports sometimes and you look at it from a very, you know, like superficial point of view, I can see why some people think that black people are superior physically. There's a lot of sports where they excel, like overwhelmingly, you know. But is it really due to racial like genetics factors, or, you know, and I mean, obviously there can be genetic differences, right? Maybe, I don't know, maybe statistically they have longer limbs, which makes them better runners. I don't know. I'm just, you know, picking examples out of nowhere. I don't know if that's actually true. I'm just, you know, imagining. That could be a thing, right? There could be like a significant difference in, you know, for people having like longer lips, or, you know, like genetical and biological standpoint. That could be an argument. There could be an argument that a lot of black kids, since they're being discriminated against in a lot of like intellectual professions or school, for instance, manage to elevate themselves through sports and stuff like that, which, you know, obviously would have an impact, making, you know, a lot of black kids more successful in sports than other people, right? That could also be a factor. And then if we're talking about intelligence, I'm simplifying because like time's running out on the stream, so I'm trying to not get into, you know, too deep of a rabbit hole. But for intelligence, it's even more interesting, because how do you evaluate that? Weren't most intelligence tests made by white dudes that just made a test based on their paradigm? You know, like our culture and our frame of reference, which obviously influences the results, right? So there's a lot of stuff going into a statement like that, right? And there's interesting conversations to be had about it, but it's, man, I don't think it requires a skill set and knowledge that I don't think I have. Like from a psychological point of view, for a sociological point of view, anthropological point of view, biological point of view, there's a lot of elements going in there. It's a multi-layered, complex analysis to be made, right? Nor does Joe Rogan. Yes, that's a good point. And obviously what he's making is a simplification that serves nothing except fuel ignorant and discriminatory takes, right? Oh, they're less smart than we are, right? I'm sure there are stats that, you know, support, I don't know, maybe certain cultures scoring lower on IQ tests, right? Does it mean they're less smart or less intelligent? No, it means they're scoring less on a test that was made with our culture in mind, right? If they came up with a test, we would probably score lower on it, right? Like there's a lot going into those kind of statistics, right? You can twist stats and research in so many different ways to make it say what you want to say. So. Yeah, exactly, Rico. That's true too. I don't know. I think it's complex and layered. And I wish, you know, I wish people with extremely large platforms would be careful before they go into that sort of nonsense. Why are the R's fucked up here? That's interesting. Oh, never mind. I fixed it. I wonder if I smash the button, if it's gonna work. Probably not. What if I just fire a blind... I can't make my decision. I fire a blind bolt and it hits what it hits, right? Let's see. Let's see. I don't... Okay. Let me mostly aim in the general direction. I'm gonna just do a little bit of that. Aim in the general direction. Do a circle. Shoot. What did it hit? Nothing. What if I shoot straight up? Does that do anything? No, I can't actually look straight up. What's up, Edsta? Morning, everyone. Wait, what time is it for you now? Oh, yeah, it's probably like, what, 7 a.m. or something? Ended with a squeak, yeah. $8:45? Oh, wait, did you already change time zones in Australia? YOLO swag, yeah. Yeah, I can't decide what I want to do with that dude. I'm sorry. This is... What crime did he commit? Okay, according to the record, which again... Is it true? Is it not? I don't know. Human trafficking, kidnapping, solicitation of a minor. Those three are, you know, want me... They make me want to press the button, if they're true. The other two, whatever. Distribution of controlled substances and fraudulent impersonation. I think those are less... Yeah. Oh, yeah, Laura? Interesting. I think it's quite a few weeks before we do here. I think it's at the end of the month only. Oh. That's why I'm still alive, yeah. Yeah, now we're like 9 hours apart, I guess. And soon 10. The problem is I don't trust him enough to free him. God damn it, I can't make a decision. Cannot make a decision. Do I believe the records or not? Does it matter if I believe the records or not? Right? Are his crimes, or like, does that mean I have the right to make that decision? Daniel can make a decision. Stop the presses? I know. I mean, okay, this is a trolley problem, right? I'm killing him to get resources that could be useful for me to achieve my goal, which is to destroy the station and prevent the mimic to infect the Earth. That's sort of the idea, the January protocol, right? I don't think it's that simple, though. Because I can still achieve my goal without killing him. I'm pretty sure. I don't need those extra resources, I don't think. But I don't want to free him either. Maybe I just leave him like that. Just to keep him on his toes, right? Maybe that's punishment. Not knowing. Maybe that's appropriate punishment for what he did, if he actually did it. And if he didn't, you know. Oh, I can't have... Anticipation is the worst, exactly. Okay, hold on. Let me go back to the other side.
Hello, Dr. Yu.
Hello, operator.
System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Okay. Sure. Activate psychoscopes before initiating. Okay. Can I actually? Oh no, it actually opens. Okay. Oh! No, fuck! Please! I thought the door would be locked.
Warning, examination theater compromised.
Ah, shit! I really thought the door was gonna be locked.
Warning.
You deserve this. Well, thanks. Wow.
Dr. Yu.
So supportive. Yeah, let me get the turret. You're a monster? Wow. Why am I getting shot on right now, Nasrallah? I've done nothing but getting the work taken care of.
Hello, Dr. Yu. Hello, I'm sure you didn't intend that.
Compromised.
Oh yeah? You would know everything about that, right? Is he coming?
Proximity sensor reset. Alien material detected.
Oh, let's go!
People are quick to project human features onto things they don't understand. The Typhon kill us without hesitation. But it's not because they're evil. It's because they can't do otherwise. You know what we discovered? They lack mirror neurons. All their wonderful abilities, there's one thing we can do that they can't. empathize with the suffering of another living creature.
Hmm. Interesting. The mental gymnastics is out of control. Hmm. Yeah, again, you would know a lot about that. You're the expert, so obviously, you know, you recognize it very well. I can only agree with your statement based on your expertise.
Ready to scan. System alert. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Is this it? Oh, I could have deployed a null wave. I didn't think of it because I panicked. What happens if I open it again?
System alert. Repairs
Oh,
needed.
hold on,
Please
hold on.
contact a qualified engineer.
Is there... Can we... Can I... Hold on. I don't know why I'm doing this. This is very dumb. Hold on. Wait, where's my turret? Oh. I wonder, what if I put the turret in there with it? Are turrets sensible to null wave? No. Yeah, no, they're immune to null waves. Let's see.
Ready to scan. Repairs needed. Please contact a qualified engineer.
Oh shit, I cannot activate the null wave. Why can I not activate it? Oh my god. It's fucking up and you cannot activate the null wave. What a trap. It makes you feel confident. Makes you feel safe, like, oh, I'm gonna be able to activate the thing. But no. It actually, you can't. Which is probably what happened, right? I'm thinking that's what, like, triggered the whole issue in the first place. I think their power, like, nullified the computer, and then they cannot activate the null wave, and then, you know, the whole thing just escalated and people died. That could have been what happened. So they were studying the Weaver in there, which led to this whole containment breach. That might be where it happened, actually. Yeah, that would make sense. That was lit though. Yeah, putting the turret in there, just the turret just smashing it was great. I like it. Very cool. Okay, I'm not gonna go there now. This leads to the actual guts once we get there. Let me go back a little bit. So that thing can create phantoms, can create mimics. It just... God. Now we still have to make a decision about that guy. Is that a boss? I don't know. It's a thing that's in there, living, that you can interact with in various ways, but I'm not sure if we're gonna have to fight it at some point. I have a feeling that there might be something, because I can see that there's a door over there to come in here, so we'll see, we'll see. If that's the case, I'm already scared. It's a Weaver. And I'm thinking it was being studied. And I'm thinking it's the reason why everything went to shit. Alright. Director's office, my home away from home. Somewhat cozy-ish. Okay, let's recycle a bunch of stuff. Yep. Beautiful. I'm gonna craft a couple of neuromods. There it is. There, amazing. And I guess we'll spend the night here. And tomorrow we'll is there not even a... Man, I wish there was like a sofa or something. Oh, maybe there's one down there, right? I mean, this place was scary. I'm not sure if I would feel comfortable being down there. Yeah, no, fuck that. That place doesn't... It's not a good vibe. Somehow I feel like the vibe up here is better. I have my little turret friend to protect me. I'm just gonna, you know, sleep near the corpse here or something. Unroll this, sleep on it, on the tarp, you know. It'll be perfect. Alright. Good. Hard save. We'll go back to that decision tomorrow. I'm gonna mull it over during the night, and you know. I don't know why I can't make that decision. It seems just something my brain does not want to, you know. Something that my brain doesn't want to get to a conclusion with. I'm sure I'll figure it out. Anyway, thank you everyone for being here tonight. I truly appreciate it. We're gonna raid out in a few minutes, so if you don't mind waiting, I will truly appreciate it. Thank you everyone for watching the stream tonight. I hope you guys had a good time. Let me look around. Okay, cool. Okay. I'll be back tomorrow in about 19 hours, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific. For more Adventures of Prey. Looking forward to it. Thank you everyone for the support tonight. Thank you for the resubs of voice. I appreciate it. And thank you everyone else for the lurks and the conversations. And that was fun. I enjoyed it. Lots of interesting convos. We always seem to like start getting like the proper, you know, hard conversations towards the end of the stream, which makes it sort of impossible for me to really dive deep into them, because I feel like those conversations would deserve a lot of time to be, you know, moderated well and really get into the whole thing, instead of just, you know, quickly get over it and then it's like it's awkward because it's like rough subjects and difficult topics. So, but yeah. Hey Mark, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it. Tier 1. Thank you so much. I think you're a mod for Elisa, right? That's how I know you. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah. Anyway, let me quickly do a little reload here. All right. I'm gonna send you guys to Nasrallah. I'm gonna be hanging out there tonight, and I will also be hanging out in Elisa's channel later. If you guys are interested in some Elden Ring Deathless and whatnot. So yeah, I'll be hanging out in those two channels. Let's go give our boy Nasrallah a good raid since he's live right now. Lurking all night? Hey, appreciate it, man. All right. I'm exhausted. I'm starved. I'm gonna go have some a little bit of food. $10. Thank you for gifting us up to Edsta. Appreciate the support. $10 as always. And Mark and Edsta, you guys will be remembered. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. I wish you all a very good day, evening, or night. I'll see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I'll remember you.